again, folks. He's done it again. Unit has, spectacular. Spectacular from the D-Unit. He's done another Mark Goldbridge. The problem is, the reason why I mute it is because when I play the intro video, I turn the mic off. And when I do the videos normally, I'm normally paying attention to, like, I have to press a couple of buttons in order to do one take videos. But when I do live streams, I completely forget because I'm not looking there. And yeah. D-Unit muted again. Twice in one night. What an idiot. You can tell I haven't streamed for a couple of weeks because that's making the same error twice in one night is just, it's not forgivable, folks. It's not good enough. I should be better. I was getting so excited about, I've given Chalobah only 6 points because I'd rather be excited rather than disappointed by giving him 8 and he loses 2. So you missed out on all that good stuff. And here we are. I mean, mate, I'm ready for the live watch along. Let's get this stream up and running. I'm going to have 2 games up at once. I'm going to have the Crystal Palace versus Wolves game going on because obviously I've got 3 blokes in that game. I'm going to have the Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest game live as well. So I'm going to be watching that. That is the feature game on the Goal Rush tonight. So in case anyone was wondering what it was, that is the game. So we'll be watching that. I'm going to quickly turn that off. You guys just heard a little bit of commentary then. That's disappointing. Hopefully YouTube doesn't shut me down. But yeah, we're ready to go. We are ready. We're about to kick off. I'm going to go through these stupid-ass lineups one more time and hope for the best. I'm going to hope for the best, folks. I'm going to hope for the best so I can nail these lineups. We're about to kick off. I'll quickly get the timer up and running before we do run through those lineups because it is going to take me a little bit of time because I suck at talking through the teams that are here. But I can't believe Isaac's starting. I'm just watching him in the main feature game here. Also, I quickly rung the missus. She's still out at a party. She's coming back now and she goes, "You going to be streaming?" I was like, "Yes." She goes, "That's fine." I was like, "Good night." So she said good night. So we're ready to go. We are ready for the rest of the live watch-alongs. We're good to go throughout until Starlink inevitably shuts us down sometime during the Newcastle versus Man City game. But until that happens, folks, we're here. We're up and about. We're about to kick off. Liverpool about to get us up and running in the feature game. We're going to quickly start that time. We're about to start the first half, and we are up and running. The live watch-along, the live 3 p.m. watch-along is live, folks. And lots of people have players that are playing. Like myself, I've got 6 players playing at 3 o'clock here, and I'm hoping for some big points. I'm hoping for a lot of Palace goals and a clean sheet. And I'm hoping that Liverpool suck. I'm not even going to lie. I'm just hoping that Liverpool suck because that would feel pretty biblical for me. Also, I've just realized I'm probably going to have to go and close the door shortly because the missus will complain when my players inevitably score and I get a bit excited. She'll be going, "Oh, you're waking me up." But on to Bournemouth versus West Ham. So the lineups are Bournemouth: Petrovic in goal, Cook, Diakate, Senesi and Truffett in the back line, Adams and Scott in midfield, Brooks on the right, Krupi in the 10 role, Tavernier on the left and Ivan Nilsson up top. There is no Semenyo. If you have Semenyo, there is no Semenyo. You'll be getting your first sub off the bench. If you're like me, it is Thiago. Hopefully you've got a good first sub. For West Ham, it is Areola in goal, Kilman, Igor, Tabido, Wan-Bissaka, Fernandez, Potts, Juve, Gullyherm, Wilson and Bowen in what looks like a 3-4-3, which I think is probably more a 5-2-3. On the bench, it's Dennis, Solar, Christie Smith, Jimenez, Audi, Hill, Unai, Milicevic for Bournemouth. And for West Ham, it's Jimenez, Walker-Peters, Fulkrug, Rodriguez, Magasaka, Souček, Irving, Urfi, and Mayers. On to the second game, which is Brighton versus Brentford. The lineups here for Brighton, it's Bart Simpson and goal, Verbruggen, Weaver, Van Heck, Boskogli, and Cagladu in the back line, Baliba and Ayari in midfield, Minte on the right, Gomez on the left, Jorginho Ruta in the 10, and Welbeck up top. For Brentford, it's Kelleher in goal, Ager at left back, Vandenberg and Collins at centre, Coyote on the right, Yale Malik Henderson in the midfield, Otara, Dango Otara, Damsgaard, Shard, and then Thiago up top. On the bench, it's Steele, Dunk, Gruder, Timizis, Hinselwood, Kostelis, De Kuiper, Veltman, and Coppola for Brighton. And for Brentford, it's Valmasaran, Hickey, Henry, Pinnock, Jensen, Nelson, Onyeke, Lewis Potter, and Janelt. On to the third game. We've done all right so far. This is where it gets a little bit shaky when we get to the Fulham versus Sunderland game, because a lot of these names I have no idea. Leno in goal, Sessegnon, Bassi, Anderson and Tede in the back line, Awobi and Berg in the midfield, Wilson on the right, King through the 10, Kevin on the left, Raul Jimenez up top. For Sunderland, it's Roofs in goal, Ronaldo, Rudia, Ballard, Mukiele. I'm missing someone here because I can only see 9 players for Sunderland. My app is not working. There's some idiot off the right. It's Hume. Hume on the right. They're playing a 5 at the back apparently. Lafi, Sadki, Zaka, Traore and Isidore up top. On the bench for Fulham, it's LeConte. I've got to be serious. LeConte on the bench. Reed, Kearney, Traore, Cuenca, Kusia Asarar, Chukwueze, Castagna, and Smith Rowe. For Sunderland, it's Patterson, Neal, Taubi, Brobby, Maenda, O'Neill, Alderete, Adringa, and Masawaku. And then for Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest, for Liverpool, it is, according to this, it's Becker in goal, Szoboszlai at right back, and it is Szoboszlai at right back. I've just looked at the game and he is at right back. Unfortunately for people, I did say maximum of 5 points in this game. Canade, Van Dijk, and Kirkes. In the midfield, it's Jones, Gravenberch, and McAllister. Up top, it's Mo Salah on the right, Isaac through the middle, Gakpo on the left. For Nottingham Forest, it is Sells in goal, Williams, Murillo, Milinkovic, and Savano. Then it's Sanger and Anderson in the midfield, Dominguez, Gibbs-White, and Doyle in the front kind of 3. And then Igor Jesus leading the line. On the bench, it's Mamajishvili, Marshmallow, Gomez, Endo, Chiesa, Ekatike, Robertson, Nooni, Ramsey, and Moha. For Nottingham Forest, it's John Victor, Murado, Kalamadzanadoy, Kaliamewendo, Hutchinson, Yates, Cunha, McAtee, and Bolly. It's a corner for Liverpool early doors here. 5 minutes in, Mo Salah goes across to take. And then for Wolves versus Palace, last game, we're almost there, folks. I promise, we're almost there. In this game, it is Wolves. Johnston in goal. Chichawawa at right back. Agbadudu, Krejci, Gomez, and the app's not working here properly. Wolf at left back by the looks of it. Then it's João Gomez, Andre Montesi, and then Strand Larson and Arakasoka Dawari up top. For Crystal Palace, thankfully I know these boys. Henderson in goal, Gahey, Lacroix, Richards, Munoz, Wharton, Kamada, Mitchell. Up top, it's Pino on the left, Mateta through the middle, Sarr on the right. On the bench for them, it's Jose Sarr, Bueno, Arias, Huang Hee-chan, Mosquera, Hoover, Bellegarde, and Lopez for Wolves. And for Palace, it is Benitez, Lima, Nkedia, Uche, Klein, Hughes, Canvot, Sosa, Devaney on the bench. There we go. We got through it. We got through the entire lineups. Apparently, Gahey's been booked. I've just seen it. And God knows how we do that. But the games are underway. We're 6 minutes in now, folks. And it took me 6 minutes to read through that crap. Hopefully you appreciated that, because it was torturous. It was torturous for the soul. I'm not even going to lie. It was torturous. Start reading Monday lineup soon. The good news is I know United's lineup really well. I know how to pronounce all their names. Everton, I feel like I know most of them as well. I've accidentally spelt my drink here. Sorry, folks. I didn't realise I'd filled it up that high. I've just knocked it out of my hand. There we go. Right, we're good to go. We're back in business. All right, Liverpool pushing here down the left. It's Kirkes with the ball in and it's cleared away. First half over. It was, mate, if you thought it was torture, imagine trying to read that out. I don't know how the presenters do it. They would have to sit there and they would have to practice pronouncing those names during the week. Oh, Gakpo into the box here. Really nice move. Cuts it across. Oh, that's got to be a handball. Szoboszlai. Okay, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a really good block. I don't know what that was. It looked high. McAllister again. I mean, Roberto could be off to a hot start here. McAllister with two great chances there. And that should have been a goal to Liverpool. Like, Gakpo kind of put it on the plate for him. Oh, I don't think it would have counted as an assist. I don't know if that did it hit the crossbar. Did it hit the crossbar? Or was it save? Oh, no. It hit Murillo. Murillo got his body in the way. A great block from Murillo there. And Salah with a corner in. And it's dealt with by someone in there. Well, that's mad. Oh, sorry, folks. I'm going to quickly load up the Crystal Palace game as well. Still haven't got that game up and running. But apparently there's a yellow card there early doors as well. So let's get out of that. We need to go to... All right. Let's go to sport, football. We don't want the goal rush. We want Wolves versus Crystal Palace. There we go. All right. So we've got two games up and running. We've got Wolves versus Palace on the left. We've got Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest on the right. Again, I'll be sending out 20 free memberships to the chat if Munoz can get 2 attacking returns and Virgil van Dijk blank. So if you don't own Virgil and you own Munoz, start praying. Start praying to the FPL God that comes in. Because I've loaded it up. I'm ready to go if it does occur. Szoboszlai also, I'm not sure. It looks like him and Jones actually... Early doors, it actually looks like... Szoboszlai looked like he was at right back, but I think he actually might be in midfield, and it might actually be Jones that's at right back. But I'll have to wait and see how that continues on here, because it's a little bit hard to tell early doors what exactly is actually going on. I mean, actually, it was Elliot Anderson. Elliot Anderson was actually the one that got the block on the line from that McAllister shot. So I feel like that should be a goal line clearance, potentially. Should be a goal line clearance. No, it's not Guinness. It's rum and coke. Thanks, Rat Dog. And Dan. Name spaghetti for some of these players. I know, it is legit. You just make it up as you go along. It changes every time. I remember last year I had a few problems with quite a few names. What was the one that I always had like problems with? Like Even Ilson, right? I always used to call him a Van Linson. Like to me, when I look at the name, I'm like, that's a Van Linson. And I called him that all last year. And then I kind of learnt over the summer that it's actually pronounced Even Ilson. As much as I wanted to keep doing it, I just didn't. All right, Sa, go to Munoz, baby. Oh, Sa, penalty? Oh, he's been taken out. It's right on the edge of the box. It's not a penalty. Sadly, it's not a penalty. It's right on the edge of the box. Sa's just been taken out. It's close. Yeah, it's just outside, folks. It's like it's about 5 centimeters outside the box. Sa's been taken out. It goes down actually in the box, but it was... Oh, there's a goal. There's a goal already, folks. There's a goal already in the Bournemouth versus West Ham game. I'm not sure what that score is. We're going to go there shortly, but there's definitely been a goal. And it wouldn't surprise me if West Ham score, because my luck with double defence is unbelievably garbage. And we're looking at VAR. VAR's looking. Potentially it might be a penalty for Crystal Palace. We are waiting to see there. But I'm watching the VAR check. I've seen the goal in the Bournemouth West Ham game. We're going there. And it's a Areola punt up the field. And Callum Wilson scored. It's an Areola assist to Callum Wilson. It's 1-0. And that's our first goal of the live watch along. And I just knew it was going to happen, folks. It had to happen that West Ham would score against Bournemouth. It's 1-0. 1-0. Not a surprise there. We're going to update that score shortly. But we've had our first goal, and it looks like Sa might have won a penalty. It looks like Sa might have won a penalty, potentially. It does look like it could be in the box. It is horrible goalkeeping. Petrovic made a meal of it. I think this might go to VAR. VAR looking. VAR are checking their FPL teams at the moment. Do we own Sa? Do we own Mateta? Should we give a penalty? I don't think it's a penalty. I think VAR have finished their check and they're confident it's actually a free kick rather than a penalty. That's unfortunate. It's right on the edge of the box. Right on the edge of the box. Yeah, your sister's done you a favour, mate. Your sister has definitely done you a favour. Let's update those scores really quickly. Let's go over here. I knew that was going to happen, man. Like, Petrovic. It's just frustrating. Like, it hasn't looked that good. It hasn't looked that good. I mean, that was such an easy goal as well. It wasn't even like it was Route 1 football. Route 1 football. West Ham have scored off Route 1 football. Crazy stuff. Crazy scenes. Senesi going to have to deliver. And I did say that once Semenyo was out, should have played Pope. Should have played Pope. Pope will get 10 points now. Haaland will blank. Pope will get 10 points off the bench. Well, he won't get it off the bench, but he'll have 10 points on the bench. Put money on it right now, folks. Haaland blanking, incoming. Pope with a 10-pointer on the bench. All right, let's get that image up and running. All right, we've got our first goal of the live watch along. 1-0, there we go. It's updated to West Ham. Yeah, it was poor. It was poor. It was poor. Yeah, we're waiting. We've got to wait for 3 goals to go in. I mean, that was so close to a penalty for Crystal Palace. I mean, they're still showing VAR check on the goal rush, which is hilarious. But it's not, because it's been cleared. It was a free kick. But it was so close. If he'd timed that any slower or got it slightly less good, it would have been a penalty. It was so close. Richards with a long throw in here. Munoz to Richards. That looked like a handball, but it's not. Hoping Chalobah isn't going to be saving my game week already. I hope so as well. Yeah, I feel like West Ham, 82% for Liverpool. Yeah, they haven't done much with it. Well, other than that one opportunity for McAllister, they haven't done too much with it so far. That is 3 goals. Chelsea 2, West Ham 1. Yeah, it is. It is. Legit. It is. I just knew that. This is why I don't like double defence. My double defence all year has not come in. I've had come in 1 game week in 12. 12 game weeks I've played double defence. I've played double Forest defence, double Newcastle defence, double Bournemouth defence. Only 1 game week out of 12 has double defence come in. It's so frustrating. I'm never doing it again. Like, if this has not taught me a lesson, just pick 4 different teams every single week and hope that they do something. That's what it comes down to for me. And I think that, Salah, great ball across. Oh! Kirkes looks like Mateta's there through. Mateta! He's missed. Oh! What's he doing, folks? Oh, he was clean through. That should have been 1-0 Palace. I'm trying to cover 2 things at once. They both had really good opportunities. Mo Salah finds Kirkes at the back stick, and he just makes a meal of it. And whoever that was, with the first time through ball to Mateta through, he steadies himself and puts it wide, folks. That should have been 1-0 to Palace. Oh, Mateta misses some chances. He misses some chances, some really big chances. He misses them. Oh, sorry, yes. I just realized what you just said. That is 3 goals. That is 3 goals. I completely dismissed you. Thank you for correcting me. I'm glad I reread that correctly. Let's hope for Senesi DC now. Mateta put away. I know, how bad. Senesi off the bench to Semenyo and clean sheet gone the first 10 minutes. I don't know how he missed it. It was a typical Mateta miss. It was. Mateta always needs 3 chances to score 1. It They just need Munoz. We need Munoz to carve up here, folks. We need Munoz to carve up. I mean, Munoz is literally playing like right wing here at the moment. So, yeah, we are going to do the first one. That is the third goal tonight. I will pay that. I will allow it. Even though it's technically only the first goal of the live 3 p.m. watch long, I will allow it. Because I'm a good sport. Would have been nice if it was one of my players getting the third goal. But alas, it was someone blanking 2 of my assets. So that feels pretty miserable. That Mateta, man. I mean, is he actually overrated? Maybe Mark Gui's better than Mateta. Mark Gui's on 4 points this week. Mateta probably should have already been on 9. It's a bad chance to miss. A bad chance to miss, folks. There we go. Third goal of the night. Wharton with a nice ball in. Punched away. Placed back into the mixer, but it's gone wide. Well, it's gone out there. And it'll be recovered there by somebody in the back of the Palace's defence. Enzo Fernandez, what a goat. Yes, Luke. I mean, Duda was really good. West Ham goal. I like it. The Tenor, yeah. I mean, I forgot to put bets on, boys. Oh, we're watching 5 games and I haven't got 1 bet on. At the end of at the end of the watch along, no, not at the end of the watch along. At the end of the 3 p.m. game, someone write in the chat, bet Man City, Newcastle, please. Someone in the chat just remind me, because I'll do it at the end of the 3 p.m. games in that downtime, like that 20-odd minute downtime between the games. So someone, please remind me in the chat. Don't remind me now, because I'll forget between now and then. But someone remind me. I forgot. That's so annoying. I'm glad I didn't do it because I was going to bet on a Bournemouth clean sheet, so it would have already ended. So glad I didn't actually go with one. All right, Salah pushing down the right. Great ball across, and it's cleared away there. Salah's actually looking really good in this game, boys. Salah again. Nope. Well defended by... And, I mean, Anderson's quality, man. How has he got the ball out of there? That's incredible. That is incredible midfield play there from Elliot Anderson. But Mo Salah's looking pretty good. I'm not going to lie, early doors, he's looking up and about. Looking up and about. Palace had dominated most of the play in that game as well, in case anyone was wondering what the state of play is in that game. I mean, Palace really should be 1-0 up. Those kind of chances, I kind of wish that it was Sarr that was getting the chance rather than Mateta. I feel like Sarr's actually a bit more... I was like, what's that noise? I think it's a car starting up nearby with a big ass turbo on the back or something. Oh, here we go, Mateta! Oh, he's kept it in. Give it to Munoz. Munoz, ball in. Oh, a save. Corner for Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace is definitely pushing in that game in case anyone was wondering what's going on there. West Ham's keeper has more attacking returns than Mateta so far. It's hilarious. Bundesliga, a lot of goals in first half. Callum Wilson, to be honest, we have nothing. Salah is going away, so he's performing. What a shamble of... It is, Gary. Not going to lie, selling Enzo for 11 points feels pretty bad. And, I mean, we're all on double Bournemouth defence, me and you, and it's not going well. West Ham early goal. Petrovic probably should have saved it. It was a pretty crap finish, to be honest. And he didn't deal with it, and it just went in. It was like watching Andre Onana or bloody, what's his name? Flappy Bird in goal. It was the kind of goalkeeping you'd expect from them. Lots of people saying hello to each other. Hello, hello. New Zealand clean sheet gone. I hope Anderson's clean sheet goes in the bin, man. I hope it goes in the bin. Just for Gary. Just so I can be like, why? Why would you do it to yourself? Time to wildcard Gary. Is that Gary view of the game? Oh, sorry, I was just watching the Mateta. The goal rush is obviously slightly behind because obviously it only shows the highlights when it gets a break and play. And I was like, oh my God, it switched to the Crystal Palace Wolves game. I was like, it was the Mateta chance again, and I'd forgotten I'd already seen it. I was like, oh, Mateta. And I was like, what are you doing, you idiot? You've already watched this. My God, it was a good chance. It was a good chance. A very good chance. You know what the sad thing is that Garnacho got 0 points as my differential. And Esteval got 0 points as Kanji's differential. So we're literally going to be bottom of the Pubcast differential league. Because bloody Enzo Roulette just exists in life. Yoda's in the chat, boys. Yoda is in the chat. Where's the Yoda? Where's the Yoda emoji? There it is. Where's Rahi? Rahi's disappeared. Rahi's scared that the Rahi emoji is going to come out. All right, looks like Sangari is suffering with a little bit of a knock here. He's come off for a little bit of treatment. He looks like he's going to be fine to come back on in that Nottingham Forest Liverpool game. I know. Don't worry, Gary. I've informed the chat that I gave a good 5-minute discussion about how you sold Enzo, and how I've instructed the chat to grill you about it in about 4 hours time or whatever it is. Ooh, Anthony Taylor's given a free kick here against Gahey, who I believe is already on a yellow card. Isaac, he's sprinting. That's a woeful ball from... Gakpo with a nice turn and shoot, but it's blocked there, and it's out for yet another Liverpool corner. I'm glad you missed that bit. I'm sure you are glad, Gary. I also savaged you about the fact you didn't want to put the differentials bit in. And here we are with the D-Unit with a 0-pointer. So... it happens. It happens, folks. It happens. If I used up my luck on my team this week and the bad luck went to the differential pick, I'll happily take it. Hey, Hayden, how are you, buddy? Any plans, thoughts on the 5 AFCON transfers? Are going to wait on the next few game weeks and analyse from there? My plan is probably to make a goalkeeper transfer in 15 and to move Saar to Minte in 15. Those are my plans. And then I intend on free hitting in 16. And then I'll just use the 5 free transfers as I feel fit. I think that's the plan. Come on, Virgil header. Virgil on goal. Make it happen. Make it happen for the masses. Yeah, I know. Semenyo out. So Thiago's coming in off the bench at the moment. Not making much of a difference. All right, Nottingham Forest are through here. Gravenberch, half clearance. Oh, Salah. Oh, Murillo. Oh, he done well there. Murillo. Oh, forces a save out of Alisson. I mean, he caught that one beautifully. And it's a great save for Henderson from Wolves. That was almost 1-0 to Wolves. A double deflection there, and Henderson with a pretty good save. Interesting stuff here in both the games I'm watching. Yeah. Yeah. I actually kind of thought that Wolves might score. I just thought that Palace would slaughter him. And Mateta should have scored. Mateta! Oh, what's he doing, man? Just sort your crap out. I'm filthy about the fact he didn't score before. He should have scored before. I mean, that was such a gilt-edged opportunity. I guess we are head-to-head this week. Good luck. Yeah, that's Gary. Murat, that's Gary. So that's yeah, that's Gary. That's who you're versing. Pubcast Gary. Gary review. Yeah. I just looked at what Colm said. And it's not going to be. It's not going to be. My differential for next week is not going to be. Oh, Munoz getting in. Ball in. Wharton. Mitchell. No one. Oh, I've got so many Palace players playing and they're all going forward, but none of them are. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he's called a foul. Oh, that is... I feel like Strand Larsen's been robbed there. That was not a foul. Anthony Taylor being exceptionally generous. Let me see that back. So Lacroix has gone up for the ball. It's bounced. Oh, I feel like that's a soft foul. I mean, maybe it is a foul. It is kind of in the back, but I feel like Lacroix makes the most of it. But yeah, I would agree with whoever that new Wolves manager is. Isn't it Edwards? Is it Edwards? Edwards is the manager of Wolves now? Oh, here we go. Sarr, ball across. Oh, what are they doing? There's so many... Palace look like they're about to score every time they go forward. But they just haven't yet. Give it to Munoz. Give it to Munoz. Outside the box. Give it to Munoz. Oh. That wasn't a foul. There's a penalty. There's a penalty. There's a penalty in the Brighton. There's a penalty in the Brighton Brentford game. I've just seen it flash up on Cross. Is this the D-Unit luck coming in, boys? He brings in Thiago for the -4, and Thiago's going to take a penalty. Is this correct? The chat is definitely keen and is aware that it is a Brentford penalty. Mateta, my secret weapon, was playing JP to Thiago this week. Gooey. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. If this actually comes in, I'm going to be a very happy man. That will be points off the bench. That'll be points off the bench. About time I got some jam, man. It's about time the D-Unit got a little bit of jam in his team. But we're still waiting. I'm waiting for goal to show up in that game. And then we're up and about, boys. We are up and about. So we're just waiting for that to come through. The chat are probably going to beat me to it. But either way, we're here for it. Who won the penalty? That's the question. Was it Van den Berg? If it was Van den Berg, yeah, there's a goal. Thiago, D-Unit's called it well, boys. That -4 coming in clutch. Rises. I mean, the problem is every man and his bloody dog is going to be buying Thiago this week now. Ooh, Szoboszlai with a half chance there, forcing a block, a save or something, and that has gone out for a corner. It would have been an Isaac assist. And yeah, it's gone out. But yes, it is. It looks like it's been a goal. We're still waiting for it to show up on the thing. But I'm going to trust the chat here, folks. I'm going to trust the chat. And we're going to say it's a goal. We're going to say it's a goal to Brentford. And Igor Thiago for the D-Unit getting me some points. That feels pretty good. It looks like the -4 has already paid itself off. Dango Atara was fouled for the penalty. Ah, mate, it's about bloody time. I've never really enjoyed bench jam, but game week 12 was when it started happening for me last year. And this year, hopefully, it's starting to happen for the D-Unit again, because we need a bit of excitement in our lives, and that feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. 1-0 to the Brentford. We'll take it. It's exciting stuff. D-Unit getting some bench jam. The -4, that idiot that said, why are you taking a -4 this week? That's why, baby, because the D-Unit knew that Semenyo, I didn't actually know because I thought Semenyo would start, but I wanted to make sure I had a really good bench option that wasn't Mukiele, and looks like I was correct so far. Salah with the ball in. They are pushing for a goal here, but they are yet to get one. That's 4 goals during the live watch-alongs today as well. So we're 2. Oh, Forest bursting. No. Canade's going to concede a corner there, folks. They're going to concede the corner. They are going to concede the corner. I need some Palace goals here. I need some Palace goals. That would be the epic scenario. Imagine if Van den Berg gets a clean sheet on the bench as bloody Senesi's on the field. That'd feel pretty bad, actually. But yes, it's now 1-0 to the Brentford. The score is now updated on the stream as well. Of course, I didn't have Thiago's first spot on my bench. Damn over. We're going to bring him in. The D-Unit is back, baby. About time we get some jam. We get some jam. We're here for it. It started Thiago, thank goodness. Why is Pubcast on Spotify? Ask Gary. He's a noob. Forest! Forest have scored! Forest have scored! Liverpool clean sheet in the bin as the D-Unit called. Van Dijk on track for a blank. It's Murillo with the goal, boys. And Liverpool's season of discontent continues live on the channel. I called that Nottingham Forest would score, and they have scored. They have scored. Liverpool, the pressure is heating up on Slot, boys. It is heating up on Slot. Virgil van Dijk. Did the D-Unit not call it? Did the D-Unit not call it, folks? I said that Virgil van Dijk will not keep a clean sheet against Nottingham Forest, and it's exactly what's transpired. Unless they call that offside. Will VAR call that offside? I don't think so. Maybe they will. I don't know. It might not be a goal. It might not be a goal. But I'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what's going on here. I mean, that should be a goal. Have Liverpool paid the VAR bill? Have Liverpool paid the VAR bill? It's a goal. Liverpool haven't played their VAR bill, boys. It's 1-0 to Forest. Virgil has conceded. Did I not call Virgil van Dijk crap move in? Crap move in, folks. Crap move in. I mean, I'm not going to lie. That's more offside than the goal they ruled out for Virgil van Dijk. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. I feel like that's just the D-Unit call coming in. I don't know what to say about it. Virgil van Dijk, clean sheet, in the bin. Not going to lie, we love to see it. Being a Man United fan, it's even more biblical. I mean, Virgil van Dijk. Who brought him in? Who brought that idiot in? Own up. Own up if you bought Virgil van Dijk in because you're a sheep. Because I want to know who you are in the chat. I want to know who you are in the chat. Actually, you know that's what the next poll's going to be. Were you a sheep? Oh, it's 2-0. Is it offside? There's another goal. I don't know what's going on here. Virgil van Dijk could be in the bin, boys. Okay, the goal has not been allowed. The goal has not been allowed. The goal has not been allowed. All right. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not sure what's going on. It should have been... We have to look. Oh, if that has been ruled out for a handball... What is he meant to do? I think this is a goal. I think Forest have just scored twice. I think Forest have just scored twice. VAR are checking. I think it's 2-0 to Forest. It is. There's nobody. That's not a handball. West Ham might have scored a second goal, but I think Nottingham Forest have scored a second goal, folks. It's all happening here. Nottingham Forest doing what the D-Unit predicted and getting the business done. Everyone said, oh, Liverpool got amazing fixtures. Liverpool got amazing fixtures. Nottingham Forest, green fixture. Are you kidding me? Has anyone watched Liverpool play this season? They are not an amazing fixture because Liverpool... Oh, wow. It's actually been given handball. I won't lie. I am legitimately shocked that that's handball. That did not look like handball. Liverpool have paid the VAR bill. They've paid the VAR bill, boys. They've paid the bill because we still haven't even seen the penalty from Brighton versus Brentford, FYI. The goal rush is so far behind. Yeah. All right, so we're having a look. Brentford versus Brighton. We're having a look at it now. Oh, wow. Yeah, Dango Atara, that was the easiest penalty you've ever seen in your life. What a bad foul to give away there. All right, let's update these scores. It is 2-0. Actually, I've just realised I've not done the other one. It is 2-0 to West Ham. I've not seen the goal yet. But Nottingham Forest are all over Liverpool here. All over them. Ever since they scored that goal, Liverpool have died in the arse. Has Bowen done anything? I'm not sure. I don't think he has. But we're waiting to see. They were like, hold on, boys, get on the fax machine, get on the fax machine. We need to pay the money. We need to pay the money to the VAR or else we're 2-0 down. All right, I'm watching Bournemouth versus West Ham. It's a ball in. Callum Wilson at the double. That was actually a really good finish. That was such a good finish. Unfortunately for Bowen owners, Bowen got the assist of the assist. There's no return there for Jared Bowen, but it is 2-0 there for West Ham. And yeah, we're up to another shot, boys. I'll update my own score shortly, but we haven't got that far yet. But sadly, Petrovic and bloody Senesi are on 0 points each. Double defense. If you want my opinion on double defense, just don't do it. It's painful. It doesn't work unless you're exceptionally lucky. And sadly, alas, the D-Unit this year, I mean, I say this every year about double defense. I don't like it for this reason. And yet, 11 out of 12 game weeks I played double defense and it sucked. I should have played bloody Mukiele instead of Senesi. Or Pope instead of Senesi. Pope instead of... what do you name? Petrovic. Shot to the chat. Just because Virgil's blank, all we need now is Munoz to get 2 attacking returns and I'm gifting 20 memberships. So start praying, boys. Start praying. All right, let's update this. I'm pretty confident. I'm just going to quickly check my points here. Yeah, Senesi and Petrovic both on 0. Absolute flogs. Absolute flogs. All right, where are we at? 0. Thiago's on 5. At least that's nice. Thiago's on 5. That feels not too bad. Lots of people playing Bournemouth defence this week as well, so I don't feel too bad about it so far. All right, so Semenyo obviously is on 0 as well. All right, so we're on 16 minus 4 now. Let's update that. Get that in for the chat. I still don't know how that wasn't 2-0 to Forest. I'm not even going to lie. I do not know how that was not 2-0 to Forest. Forest are through here again. Oh, it was a poor ball. It was a poor ball from Morgan Gibbs-White, I think it was, to Igor Jesus. I mean, it wasn't quite the right ball there. But Liverpool looking like they're on the rack here. I mean, Wilson is on fire. Maybe Nuno's West Ham is finally starting to come to the fore, boys. It's definitely possible. Let's update that graphic for everyone so we can see what the score is. We're up to 16 minus 4 now, so we're on to 12. That doesn't feel too bad. There we go. I mean, the double Bournemouth defence, if ever there was a reason that I want to sell a goalkeeper, it's come home. West Ham no longer are a green fixture. I'm going to be updating that on the fixture difficulty rating next week. Dark green, I think they might be in the bin. I think potentially it's just a light green now rather than a dark green. I still think potentially they're still a fairly easy team to play against. But yeah, West Ham 2-0 up. Bowen to Thiago at this rate. that would be very fair. Be very fair. Finally cooking. Smith promising under Nuno. Just wait for it. More space now for Forest. It is. Ooh, Sells there with I think that's a save. A dive across. I'm not sure what that was. It was a something. Oh, come on, Salah. Both JP and Bowen forwards playing in midfield, which, that is a little bit annoying. I mean, JP was very close to DC contributions in that first half. Sarr out to Munoz here. Munoz across the ball. Oh, it just misses old mate at the back stick there. Mitchell was coming in fast, but couldn't quite get there fast enough. I mean, at the moment, Munoz is clearly covering Mateta. I mean, that Mateta miss was god-awful. I mean, he should have scored. It should be 1-0 Palace, and it'd be a much easier game for him, but it's not at the moment. Oh, what a ball across. Munoz has looked very threatening. I mean, he must be close to the 3 bonus at the moment without checking the things at half-time, because he's put in so many good balls from that right. Every time I'm watching that game, something's happening there. I don't know how Palace are not on the board. Oh, here we go. Palace pushing again. Oh, that was a nice move. Oh, Agbadou actually with a really good tackle there. Stops, I'm not sure who that was in their tracks, but stops somebody in their tracks. Nottingham Forest, ever since they scored, have looked the better team. They've looked significantly the better team. It's actually crazy how much better they've looked. And the commentators just said it. Liverpool look like they're all over the place at the moment, folks. FYI, at the moment, we've only got... Not sure. This can't be correct. This cannot be correct. I'm going to quickly double check. All right, at the moment, we've only got 28 people that have liked the stream. And we've got well over 100 watching. If you are logged in and you're in the comments, could you please do a favor and press the like button? Just press the like button. And if you've got an X account, if you don't mind sharing it there as well, that would be very much appreciated. Oh, Wolves there with almost a half chance. Henderson across to dive across it. Also, FYI, if you haven't already and you're not part of the WhatsApp group, there's a link to join. Anyone that joins in the next 3 hours using that link, we'll accept you straight in without sending you a question. So please do that. Moving like Bambi. Just shove my thumb up. All right, Salah's away. Salah into the ball. Oh, he's gone for a cheeky near post finish on the outside of his left foot, and Sells is across to make another save. Who was it that said Sells could be an option at 4.7? Maybe they're onto something. Mukiele DC loading. Need a Sells hat trick. Munoz with a great ball again. I know Munoz has actually looked really good. Munoz has looked really good in this game. Forget Bowen to Thiago, do Bowen to Wilson. Could be. Are we sleeping on Villa players? I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see how Villa show up tomorrow, but I think potentially it could be. Liverpool, though, have been... I'm not going to lie. I really feel like Liverpool should be 2-0 down. I still don't know how that goal was not allowed. All right, Munoz here again. Plays it out to... Oh, Sarr almost getting there with his head, but not quite. I mean, it's been a half of nearly moments for Crystal Palace. Like, nearly moments. You want me to like the stream after that dirty Thiago transfer in? I mean, it was a pretty good transfer. Pretty good transfer, Kikesh. I mean, it had to be done. I knew he was rising in price, and I knew I bought him next week. All right, Gakpo's in. Gakpo! And it's out for a goal kick. Must have been a double deflection there on Gakpo. All right, Mitchell to Wharton. Wharton with the back. Oh, that's a pretty poor ball in. I still can't believe Mateta missed that chance, man. Like, that would have been so good. I would have been like, Mateta goal would have been pretty good looking. Got Thiago penalty off the bench. A little bit of jam there. I mean, the double Bournemouth blank feels pretty crap. I'm actually not going to lie. I'm sick of double defence. I'll never champion double defence again after this. It's painful. Absolutely painful. 5 minutes added in, Liverpool, Nottingham Forest, 5 minutes added. That's the VAR check on that second goal that was somehow not allowed after Liverpool paid the VAR bill. Oh, here we go. Oof. So we've got 3 minutes of added time, Bournemouth, West Ham, 4 minutes of added time, Brighton, Brentford, 2 minutes of added time, Fulham, Sunderland, and Wolves, Crystal Palace is already half time, and it's 0-0 there. You could be correct, mate. I actually thought that Liverpool were pretty unlucky on the first goal. That did look like... This is the problem I've got with VAR. Like, it's so inconsistent. Like, and I feel for Liverpool fans. Obviously, I'm a United fan, so I don't really like Liverpool as a club in general. I've got respect for them, but I don't really like them because they're Liverpool. But I feel like you can consider yourself exceptionally unlucky if you're a Liverpool fan, because against Man City, you had a goal ruled out, I would argue, for Virgil van Dijk that was less offside than what they've allowed here in this game. Like, what they allowed in this game was way more offside than what we saw in the Man City game. I wouldn't even sit here and try and deny it. Like, I feel like Liverpool are unlucky. However, I do feel like they're exceptionally lucky because there was nothing wrong with that second goal. Like, I still don't know how VAR didn't actually intervene and give that a goal, because it looked like a goal. It didn't hit his hand. It definitely hit his chest. For me, it hit his chest. Maybe I need my glasses on, potentially. That is definitely something that might well be the case. But I just don't think that should have been ruled out. Like, that was such a clear goal. There we go. Glasses are on. Maybe I'll check it during half-time, but I don't think that should have been given as not a goal. I'm legit shocked that was ruled out, but I'm also legit shocked that the first one wasn't ruled out. So I feel like it does even itself up. So I'll pay that. I'll allow the chat to pay that. We've got halftime at Fulham versus Sunderland, halftime at Bournemouth versus West Ham. We're still in the first half at Brighton versus Brentford. And we're almost into the last minute of Nottingham Forest versus Liverpool. Also, I think Liverpool are not, which I'm sure there's some Liverpool fans in the chat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the cop end is to the right of screen, right? If you're watching the game, let me know. But like when the game is on TV, the cop end, like when they attack the cop, is to the right, and not the cop is to the left. Someone let me know in the comments if I've got that wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've got that right. Is Szoboszlai playing right back or in the mid? I actually don't know where he's playing, to be honest with you. I feel like he's playing more midfield than right back. It looks like Jones is actually the starting right back. However, there have been moments this half where I've seen Szoboszlai at right back. But I think his starting position is actually in the midfield. Hopefully that answers some questions. I've owned Mateta since game week 4. You have to be willing to put up with them missing sitters every week, but he's still a good pick. Yep. The sad thing is, if the goal was given on field, they wouldn't have. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem with VAR. Like, in a nutshell, they either ruin the game and take goals off that shouldn't be taken off, or I just don't like it. I'm not a fan of VAR. I would rather just sit there and have human error. I could live with human error. Like, when we're getting this subjectivity bullshit from a bloke in a monitor, that you can literally see it checking their FPL teams, going, all right, we've got that bloke in my team. Is it going to cost me points or is it going to give me points? And then they make the decision off that. I've got no respect for VAR. I just think it's an absolute sham most of the time. Teams prefer to attack their cop second half if they win the toss. Fair. And yeah, I think the cop to the right. Thank you very much. Szoboszlai is playing midfield while in possession, but right back. Yeah, it's weird. I've seen him in both positions. It's hard to gauge, to be honest. Benji is fighting for a place in my free hit, but at the moment, Sarr, Rogers, even Shard are over it. I actually really like Shard as a pick next week. I'm not even going to sit there and say that I feel lucky at the moment this week. Like, I feel unlucky that I might have Mukiele on a 8-pointer on my bench, maybe even 11-pointer, and I'd play bloody Senesi instead. I actually did weigh up playing Mukiele over Senesi because I was scared of double defence, and I'm never going to play double defence again. I think this season, if I play double defence again and I've got it on the deadline stream, someone sit there and remind me of this moment in time where I go, it never works for me because it just doesn't work for me. When I've got a solo player playing in defence, it generally kind of works most of the time, a little bit of the time. At the moment, Chalobah, Munoz, both on track for clean sheets, both on track for returns. My two blokes that are double defence, on track for 0 points. Like, such is life. Actually, I just realised I forgot to stop the timer there. The first half has actually ended, folks. My apologies. We'll stop that now. We'll reset that as well. We'll get that off the stream for a second there. And we'll get the second half up. It's actually a really low scoring watch along at the moment. Like, we've only had 4 goals during the 3 p.m. kickoffs. And a lot of people said that post the international break, we're on track for like a low scoring kind of thing. And at the moment, you're correct. The Palace game should not be 0-0, to be fair. Like, Palace have wasted, thanks to Mateta, some really good opportunities. But I feel like potentially in the second half, they can probably fix that, to be fair. Right, let's quickly get the second half graphic up. Right, there we go. Second half. Let's get that in the middle. Yeah, not many goals. I still feel like Forest were robbed. I feel like Forest were robbed of that second goal. I feel like if I wasn't a Man United fan, I wouldn't be saying they were robbed as much as I think that they were robbed. But they were robbed. They were 100% robbed. Never worked. I know. It just doesn't, mate. It actually doesn't. Nico Williams, question mark. Is Emery the best manager in the league? Could be. I mean, I don't know how he gets the most out of that squad because I feel like Villa's squad actually isn't that good this year. I see he's my profile pick in the stream. Needy African. I did yesterday. I'll apologise for using your profile pic. But I hope you allow me to do it. I don't know what's going on. Salah's actually looked really good in this game, Podner. Like, I feel like he's been unlucky not to return. I've got Munoz, Richards, Hume, Thiago, Salah. Yeah, that is going okay. Yeah, I feel like Salah's actually looked pretty good. Can't see Liverpool's defence getting any better. That's what I said. I was like, I don't understand the Virgil van Dijk pick. It's like literally getting Anderson, but for 1.5 million more. Like, if you want 3 points off a defender, just buy Anderson. The dude literally gets 3 points every single week. They'll need to. Yeah, I agree. They'll 100% need to spend another 200 million in January. If you have a defender playing Fulham, you start him. Yep. Imagine Wilson being Nuno's Wood. I mean, he could be. The problem with Wilson is that we know he's very injury prone. So that's the problem with Wilson. Richards on 7 DC at the half and Mukiele on 9. Oh, mate. That's the way, isn't it? Mukiele 9 DC. Can you do a card flip on Mateta scoring? Let's ask the card. Is Mateta scoring? I mean, the card did not like Mateta this week, let's be honest. Is he scoring, yes or no? Apparently he is scoring, so you never know. We'll have to wait and see if that actually comes in or not. But yeah, I mean, it hasn't been overly fabulous for Mateta owners so far. But there we go. We've got the second half up and about. I'm going to quickly take a 2-minute break. I need to quickly go and chuck a piss, folks, because my bladder is no good after about 1.5 of these glasses. And then we'll be back. We'll be back. You're going to look at the chair. The chair's going to provide you with some wisdom for your teams about what to do. But don't panic. Crystal Palace are on track for some big hauls here. Senesi can always get an attacking return. Actually, let's have a look at the DC points really quickly. Is Senesi close to 10 DC or not? Because if he's not, I've really cooked it, because I really was contemplating playing Mukiele over Senesi. I didn't say it on the deadline stream, but I definitely was considering it. I'm going to be pissed if he ends up with a clean sheet. I will just sum up my luck with Bournemouth, man. I'm sick of Bournemouth. I feel like Senesi is an easy sell at this point. All right, Senesi is on 4 DC, so he could get 10. Bowen's on 6. Bowen's on 6, folks. That's interesting. So he's obviously doing a bit of defensive work there. Shard's on 6 DC. Vandenberg on 4. Let's have a look at Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest. Everyone was like waffling on about Virgil van Dijk. He's on track. He's on 5. Szoboszlai's on 6, so he's on track for that 4-pointer because they've obviously lost the clean sheet there. I said that's probably his maximum amount of points that he's going to be getting in midfield now with the injuries. Yeah, it's definitely one to watch. Definitely one to watch. I think the missus just walked home as well, so I'm going to quickly try and see if she's there. Can you look? Are you? No, I'm actually going to chuck a piss. Unlike Gary, I'll tell you I'm off to chuck a piss. Do you think FPL should let us go 2-5-3? Why not? Why not? What are the chair's thoughts on the best week to free hit? I reckon the free hit is 16 from the chair. They're just showing back the Igor Jesus goal, and I still don't know how that's been ruled out. Actually, I don't know how that's not. I don't know how that's a handball. FYI, the missus is home. She's turned off all the lights in the house that I left on. Bless her. But she's asleep, so I'm not going to go and wake her up because I feel like she wouldn't be happy. She's got to drive to Esperance tomorrow. She's doing a wedding down there for a couple. So, yeah. I'm thinking 18 or 19 now. What? Don't hurt your toe. I love it. Off to powder your nose. Do you... If Bigfoot was a goalkeeper, 8 foot tall, and the weight of a... We should be able to play 4-2-4 or any formation we want. I don't know if anyone actually joined for like the deadline stream earlier, but the team I put out, so I obviously did the live footy and watch along, which was pretty epic. I mean, there was 10 goals in that watch along for the first half an hour of the deadline stream, which got me very excited because obviously my team scored 7. But I actually play in that game I play 2 different formations. I either play what I played today, which was a 2-1-2-1-1-2. No, that's not correct. So 2 defenders, 2 wing backs. No, sorry, I lie. So it's 2-2-1-2-1-2. So I play 2 centre backs, a left wing back and a right wing back, a defensive midfielder, 2 centre midfielders, an attacking midfielder, and 2 forwards. And I scored 7 bloody goals, which felt pretty cool. Yeah, that was really cool. It actually got me up and about really early. This Bournemouth game against West Ham, though, that has got me feeling a bit meh. Like, look at my team at half-time, right? I've got Petrovic, Senesi, Semenyo. 3 players have combined till the half for 0 points. Now, thankfully, Thiago's coming off the bench for one of them. So it's not as bad as it really looks. But Bournemouth have been unbelievably poor. And I actually think that a mass selling of Bournemouth assets is about to take place. If they're getting spanked 2-0 by West Ham at home, I haven't actually looked at the stats, but actually, let me have a look at the stats. Is it as bad as it looks? All right, so Bournemouth versus West Ham, the stats are... Hold on, let's go back here for a second. We need to go to matches. All right, matches, we have... All right, Bournemouth versus West Ham. So the actual stats in that game, in case anyone's wondering what the hell is actually going on. So we have... Okay, West Ham are very lucky they're in front. So it's been 7 shots to 4. The XG battle is 0.55 for Bournemouth to West Ham's 0.38, which kind of sums up that Petrovic should have done better. It's 2 shots on target apiece. And Bournemouth are winning the percentage possession battle. 73% possession to West Ham's 26.6. Like, that game sums up how much they miss Semenyo and how much they're missing Clivert. Like, that is the best way of describing that. It's just, it's not good. It's not good. Snot on it maybe, though. Smellcast would be harshed. I like that, Colm. I like it. Thiago. Anderson going to be an option again for people. Honestly, I'm actually considering Anderson. Like, he's actually pretty good. Yeah, let's get that off. All right, so no, 57% of people actually didn't buy Virgil and 43% did. Wow. 2 boring games expected after break. Yeah, it's not been flash. It's not been flash, let's be honest. But we're almost back. The second half is almost about to be kicking off. We're 15 seconds away from the ad break being over on the live game. But the Liverpool game was the last one to finish, so we might find that the rest have actually got up and running. Let's have a look. Yes, we are up and running. Wolves with another early chance. All right, we're going to start the second half timer, folks. Sorry about that. Wolves and Crystal Palace are definitely underway. Let's get that up and running. All right, Newcastle versus Man City. The lineups will be out very shortly. They are coming soon, pretty much. All right, what do we got? Second half, how many goals are we going to get? Bournemouth did this last season as well. They start great, but Ariel's high press style wears out by Christmas. It does. I heard Bowen asked to swap shirts with Wilson during halftime. That's brilliant, that is. That's actually class. I don't mind that at all. Munoz is caught offside here for Palace. 15 goals. I mean, like, come on. We need some goals in the second half. Nottingham Forest about to kick us off underway in the main game here. Again, if you haven't already smashed a like on the stream, please consider doing so. We've got a lot of people watching, not many likes on the stream, and we can't get it out there unless people smash a like. Up to 69 likes. I mean, that's a pretty good number to get likes on. But please, if you haven't already, smash a like on it. Much appreciated. All right, Liverpool. Can they do it? Can they turn it around? Nottingham Forest with a nice ball to the back. So this is weird. Like, on defence, it looks like Szoboszlai right there was like lining up at right back, but it doesn't actually look like that was actually the case. Like, when they're in possession, it doesn't... Anthony Taylor's given someone a yellow card here. Oh, Forest 2-0! 2-0, Nottingham Forest has scored! Virgil van Dijk in the pin, boys! Where are the sheep? Where are the sheep? Nottingham Forest 2-0. It's a goal. Virgil van Dijk's sitting there having a moan. The cartel in the bin recommending Virgil van Dijk all week long. And what did I say? It was the biggest trap waiting to happen. The D-Unit had you covered. I had you covered. I said he was a rubbish transfer in. You're wasting 1.5 million, 1.4 million. And am I correct or what? I mean, it's rubbish defending from Liverpool again, and it's just too easy. Liverpool getting rolled at home by Nottingham Forest. We're on track for a 2-1 result here, folks. And it's 2-1. I mean, everyone talked about West Ham doing Bournemouth. I mean, if you've got Virgil van Dijk, you've got the same amount of points as Senesi, which is none. I mean, I hate to say I told you so, but Liverpool's crap. They are crap. They are literally they're having the David Moyes season. They're having the David Moyes season under Arnie Slot in the second season. I think that's the best way of describing it. That's what we're witnessing. I don't see Liverpool actually improving. And I can tell you, I watched the David Moyes season under Man United, and we lost games that beggared belief. And I was like, how are we losing these games? And I feel like Liverpool, unfortunately, if you're a fan of theirs, the same crap's happening. The same crap's happening. Sheep have been sheared. Sheep have been sheared. I mean, we just need Munoz to get, we need Munoz to get 2 attacking returns. Chat, get involved. Start willing the Munoz returns. That's funny. If you haven't already joined the WhatsApp chat, FYI, I don't know if any of my moderators are in here. If you can drop a link in the chat, just drop it in. Because I'm literally just sitting there. I'm like going, did I not call that all week that Virgil was a crap pick? That he was no good, that he was just a waste of money. I mean, I still think Liverpool score. But, I mean, at the moment he's on track for 3 points max. Unless he gets some sort of attacking return. So, yeah. I mean, I said I reckon Nottingham Forest score. I mean, Salah, it's like Liverpool just, I don't know what it is. It's like they're in some like collective funk. McAllister to Gakpo on the edge of the box, steps inside, looks for Gravenberch, out to Szoboszlai. It's really hard to tell where he's playing. Every time I watch him, he's either at right back or he's in like the 10 position, and I don't know actually where he's meant to be playing. I sold cells for Alisson. Oof, that doesn't feel good. That does not feel good. This Liverpool fall makes me sleep at night. It does. It does. It's brilliant. As a Man United fan, it's brilliant to see, let's be honest. Rahi and Virgil van Dijk exposed in the last 24 hours. Let's go. Yeah, baby. He's been exposed, all right. I mean, yeah. I mean, Palace really should be in front. This is actually kind of annoying. Van Dijk was the Cartel's most obvious mistake since they all spent 9 million on Gyökeres. Come on, Munoz, please. There we go. Thank you, Luke. If you haven't already joined the chat, please consider joining. It is free. We don't charge you any money. The only thing you'll be quizzed on is whatever Murat asks you. When you join the chat, it'll be like, where are you from? Who do you support? And how old are you? Or something like that. Or which country you're in. Which I think is pretty cool. Because we're trying to rack up someone from every country in the world at some point in the future. Nottingham Forest, I actually think they might score again, you know. Like Liverpool, this is the problem. Like Kirkes for Liverpool, as soon as I saw Kirkes in the lineup, I thought Liverpool are in trouble. Because every time he's played, Liverpool look listless at the back. Like they actually haven't got any idea how to defend. It's really bizarre. I don't know quite how to describe it other than the fact that they just look poor. Oh, Gay here with a nice little block there, or whatever you want to call it. That's very nice there. Virgil van Dijk aura defending. I would agree. That looked very aura-like. I feel like they just skipped past the aura, to be honest. Virgil van Dijk has been trying to defend with his butt again. I don't think Liverpool are making the top four. I actually think that they're going to have... I feel like last year, and I said this last season, I feel like they got so lucky that everyone else was rubbish. I feel like they got lucky that Arsenal had all their injuries that literally cost them any chance of competing. And they literally got so lucky that that Man City had the drop-off of drop-offs. Like, no one predicted that Man City would have a season like that. And they took full advantage. There was no one else. Like, Chelsea, sadly, were managed by Maresca. I actually think that if Chelsea had been managed by someone else last season, they could have gone pretty close to actually winning the league. Because I feel like Maresca killed him in some of those games last year with some stupid tactics. He played Cole Palmer in weird positions. I feel like if that had been Pochettino, potentially, they could have really pushed Liverpool last year. Yeah, Palace, I don't know what Palace are doing here. I'm watching this game as well. It's 56 minutes gone over there. I haven't seen too much attacking prowess in the second half. It's like Palace are dropping off again in the second half. Mad. We're 2 goals away, FYI, from another shot. So let's hope for a couple of shots, eh? I suppose the only good thing is that Munoz is slightly on track for a clean sheet, but it's not ideal. I was hoping for like some attacking return. I mean, there's still plenty of time. We're only 57 minutes gone in that game. But this is the kind of game where it's Wolves, right? Like, Mateta gets that early goal. All of a sudden, the game's very different. Sarr! Oh, he's placed it over the bar, folks. Oh, it's another good chance gone begging for Crystal Palace. Sarr's leant back on it and sent it into past Rosé. Oh, it was a great ball across, and it sat there for Sarr, and he's just, That should have been a goal. It should have been a goal. Sarr should have scored. Sarr should have scored. Top 4, City, Villa, Palace, and Arsenal. I actually think that if Man United are clever, with the new rules that have come in, that you can spend 85% of your revenue instead of the PSR nonsense, they should go out and sign a midfielder in January. Because if they sign a midfielder in January and they're not like more than 6-9 points behind Arsenal, I actually think Man United can mount a title challenge. Because I think that they're a good midfielder away this season, based off what I've seen so far, that they could challenge. I'm surprised that that's not a foul on Igor Jesus as well. I've just seen Canade literally put his hand in his face and push him over. That looked like a foul to me. Yeah, this referee, I don't know who he is that's in the Nottingham Forest Liverpool game, but I feel like Man United had him and I thought he was bang average. All right, there's a yellow card here for Devaney, Pino, Jeremy. I got close. There's a Devaney and a Jeremy. Jeremy Pino's just been a yellow carded for Crystal Palace in that game. Yeah, I mean, I've watched Liverpool. I watched them against Man City. I thought, how have they not conceded more goals? Like, they are not a good defence at the moment. And Canade's just gone off for Liverpool. If you've got Canade, he's getting a 0-pointer. He's literally just been subbed. Brighton are in here. Cut back. Welbeck. Oh, Welbeck's just done a Sarr. Welbeck's done a Sarr and placed it over the bar into Rosé. Oh, that's unfortunate for Welbeck owners. He should have done better there. He should have done better there. I've just realised that I'm playing Senesi, and at the moment, as things stand, I've got Mukiele on track for an 8-pointer minimum on the bench, probably more, and I've got Van den Berg on a 6-pointer on the bench. And Mateta's off. Mateta's off before 60 minutes, folks. He's getting a 1-pointer. Mateta off before 60 minutes. He's walked off at 59.56. 59-56. Mateta's been sub, folks. He's off. He doesn't even get 2 points. I mean, that feels... I mean, is there any chance of walking a fraction of a second slower? He would have made 60 minutes. Mateta off with a 1-pointer. I mean, I feel very sorry for people that have captained him because, I mean, the card was clear, folks. The card was clear that Mateta would not return. It was like, no, don't captain him. On the entire deadline stream, it was like, do not captain him. And the card was correct. The card knew that Mateta was blanking. I mean, he missed the gilt edge chance. He shouldn't have blanked, but he has. And the card called it 1-pointer from Mateta. I mean, that feels incredibly meh. Oh no, poor Kyle. I mean, you got so good with that Semenyo pick, and I know what it feels like. I captained Gabriel last week for a 1-pointer. That does not feel good, but Mateta 1-pointer? I mean, I would not have predicted he'd go off before 60 minutes. I mean, he went off at 59-57. He was so close to the 60. Like, he literally just had the walk a fraction slower. By the way, Ekitike is on for Liverpool. I'm not sure who's gone off for him, but Ekitike is on for Liverpool. Oh, Kanade went off. Sorry. So he came on for Kanade, and Gravenberch has gone to centre back. That's what's going on here. I was like, hold on. Did I miss something? No, I did not. Salah into the box. Does nothing. Haaland bracing coming. I don't know what strikers are good except Haaland. Yeah, I know. It's Haaland and Thiago. I actually think that Mateta, I feel like it's Palace defence you want. It's Palace defence, not the attack. Like, they get good numbers, but Sarah and Mateta have been quite wasteful, which is not ideal. That's not what you want. Like, when you've got attackers and stuff like, oh, Wharton, oh, Munoz has scored. Munoz has scored for the D-Unit. Here we go, boys. That's one attacking return. Munoz has scored for Crystal Palace, and the D-Unit is getting some points on his defence. It's 1-0 to Crystal Palace. The D-Unit has Munoz. I said he was the best defender to buy this week, and he is delivering for the D-Unit and proving why I brought him into the squad as my first defender this week for Big Dan Burn. And Munoz delivers with the goal. We're one attacking return away from Munoz before me gifting 20 memberships to the live chat. So get involved in the chat. Pray for another Munoz attacking contribution, because at the moment we're getting the Virgil blank and we've got one attacking return for Munoz, and I believe it's I'm not sure if it's a Richards assist or a Lacroix assist. I feel like it's hit a Wolves player off Wharton. It could be a Wharton assist, or, I mean, if you captain Munoz, Ploughboy, I'm loving life, baby. That's 1-0 to Palace, but Munoz is on track for a 15-pointer, which is absolutely massive, folks. I mean, he's currently on 12 points. I mean, this feels pretty nice. This feels pretty nice, not going to lie. I think Senesi's now on 1. Petrovic is on 1. I can't believe... I'm not sure who's got the assist. Let me know in the chat who got the assist. Lacroix assist. Was it Lacroix? Yeah, I thought it might have been Lacroix. It looked like Lacroix. He didn't know much about it, but it's a Lacroix assist. That's exciting. If you've got Lacroix and Munoz in your team, congratulations. You guys are on for a mammoth green arrow this week. That's exciting times. We're loving it. I'm currently updating the scores. I will get that up very shortly, but it is Crystal Palace 1-0, in case anyone is joining now. And we're 1 goal away from another goal. There's also a VAR check going on. Apparently it's offside. That can't be offside. Hold on. What's going on here? All right, we're still waiting. Hold on. Maybe I've gone too early. I didn't look offside. Well, who was offside on that? That'd be biblical. Every time I get excited, there's an offside, isn't there? There just has to be an offside or something. We're waiting. We're watching. All right, what are we watching? That doesn't look offside to me. What are we watching? That can't be offside. It stands. It's a goal. It's a goal to Munoz. It's 1-0 to Palace. Thank the Lord. I was like, how the hell is that offside? It is 1-0. The D-Unit has got Munoz on field. I mean, how good is this? 2 of my subs. Everyone asked, why are you taking a hit this week, D-Unit? Munoz has scored. Thiago's scored. And Van den Berg's getting a clean sheet that won't be required. Sadly, I wish it was required and I played him instead of bloody Senesi. But at the moment, I mean, the hit's paying off, boys. The hit is paying off big time. And if Haaland blanks, we're on track. Yeah, yellow card for the celebration. Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. Munoz a second attacking return. If Munoz gets a second attacking return, remember, folks, I'm going to gift 20 memberships. I called it early. I mean, at the moment, we're on track. We are on track, which Salah and Salah's shot, and it's goal kick. Goal kick. All right. I've composed myself. We're back in business, boys. We are back in business. 1-0 to the Palace. Munoz is still going to be on track for the 3 bonus because he's a defender, he's got a clean sheet and he scored a goal. Like, that's it pretty much. Yeah, definitely. I don't think that counts as a return, Luke. Not going to lie, I don't think that counts as a return. But, I mean, if he gets 3 bonuses and gets a 14-pointer, I might consider just doing half. I might consider just gifting 10 memberships to people watching because it's not often you get a defender returning like that. And especially when you bought him in that week for that fixture. I mean, Mateta has done bugger all, but Munoz getting the job done for the D-Unit. So we'll take it. Milinkovic, great defending there. There's another yellow card here. Oh, I don't know what I was watching. That was a delayed reaction. I hadn't pressed the live button yet. I mean, I feel like Nottingham Forest could score a 3rd here. I feel like Liverpool are literally on the rack in this game. I don't know what I'm watching tonight, folks. I don't know what I'm watching. I'm watching the champions doing their best impression of David Moyes' Manchester United. They look woeful. They look absolutely woeful. I haven't even had a drink yet. I'm actually going to do a shot because Munoz scored. I'll get to that in a second. Or Isaac with a chance. Isaac has just snatched it. You can tell Isaac's not in form, folks. He has looked. There's a penalty. There's a penalty in the Bournemouth West Ham game. We're about to do another shot, courtesy of goals potentially. But it's a penalty in the Bournemouth West Ham game, folks. I've just seen it flash up on the screen. I'm not sure who it's to, but there is a penalty in that game with a chance to give us an extra goal for another shot. Mitchell. Where's Munoz? Where is he? Is he lurking at the back post? It's apparently a penalty for Bournemouth. Oh, it's a goal! It's another goal for Palace. Palace are 2-0 up. It's a great goal from Jeremy Pino. What an absolute banger. I think it's a Mitchell assist, but we've just had another goal here. There's goals raining in left, right, and centre, and that is a great goal. Jeremy Pino with an absolute banger into the top right-hand corner, and I'm sure that is a Mitchell assist. Sadly, it was not a Munoz assist, or else the chat would be going off right now. But I'm sure, I'm just quickly checking, it is Mitchell across Wharton. No, it's a Wharton assist. It's a Wharton assist. Sorry, I lie. It's a Wharton assist, but it is 2-0 to Crystal Palace. 2-0 to Crystal Palace, boys. Senesi, please take the chat. You guys are brilliant. You guys are brilliant. It is 2-0 to Palace. Sadly, it's not a Munoz attacking contribution. Otherwise, that would have really been biblical. We're still waiting. I don't know what's going on in the Bournemouth West Ham game, or like who's taking the penalty, what's going on there. Semenyo not on the pitch, Clive not on the pitch. Is it Krupi Jr.? Is it Evan Nilsson? Is it Senesi? Who is it? but it is a Wharton assist. It's 2-0 to Crystal Palace. It's a Tavernier penalty. Who won the penalty? That is the key question in that game. It is 2-1. Apparently, we're going to do another shot very shortly, but it's 2-0 to the Palace. It's 1-2 in the Bournemouth-West Ham game. Can Bournemouth pull it back? Who won the penalty? That is the key question in that game. We're still waiting to see it on the stream, so I'm going to quickly try and update the score, and we're going to wait for the penalty to be shown here. But we're still waiting. I feel sorry for Salah owners. I actually feel like Salah's actually been exceptionally unlucky. Wharton could be in Man United's sights. Yeah, Man United just seem to sign a midfield. I don't think they're signing Wharton in January. I feel like he would be. The only problem I've got with Wharton is he's a little bit injury prone. He's a little bit injury prone. We're still waiting to see that penalty for Bournemouth because the stuff keeps on happening. Oh, I don't know what I've done there. Oh, actually, can that? I don't know what I've done. Sorry. Got to be excited. There we go. Sorry. Wrong thing. I opened the wrong thing. We're still waiting to see what's going on there. There we go. Open that up. There we go. The scores are correct. Anderson at the DC. I mean, he could be on track. Mukiele and Anderson might actually match each other. Maybe Gary's got it right. But I'm surprised that Sunderland haven't scored. So, yeah, at the moment, Bournemouth 1-2. Can they mount a late comeback there? That is the key question. That penalty has given that game life. Sarah's definitely points dodging. I've got Pino, Lacroix, Munoz, and Tavernier. What, 10 minutes? Yeah, it's a pretty good 10 minutes, not going to lie. Even Nilsson won it. There we go. Even Nilsson won it. Oh, here we go. We're finally seeing it. Oh, it was given for a handball. I was like, why is that a penalty? Oh, yeah, I see. That's unlucky. I mean, it's a pretty lucky penalty to be fair, but it's 1-2. And old mate Tavernier hits it straight down the middle, and he's getting the business done. He's getting the business done, folks. It's 1-2 there. The only game of no goals is Fulham versus Sunderland, which is ridiculous. On 78 points now with 4 players left. Holy hell, who have you got? Who's in your team? I've got Pino. Oh, wow. Pino, Lacroix, Munoz, and Tavernier. Wow. What a day. Are you on free hit or is that your actual team? Is that your actual team? I want to know, is that your actual team? Because if that's the kind of week I was hoping for. Bloody Bournemouth defence didn't get the memo. They didn't get the memo. I'm on 78 points minus 70. Wow. Who's your captain? That's such a good score. Like, literally, that's such a good... Wow, Creepy on 9 DC. That's crazy. I mean, the DC points, man. I still don't know what I think about him. But, I mean, if Munoz is scoring goals, I don't give a crap about DC. Whatever it is. I mean, Lacroix's probably on 10. He's probably... Oh, there's a goal. Brighton versus Brentford. There's been a goal. So at least Van den Berg is not scoring any points on the bench. Apparently, there is a goal for Brighton. Not sure who. I need to pour a shot. But we're waiting. Apparently, it's 1-1 there. All right, here we go. Nottingham Forest. Igor Jesus. Van Dijk. That should be a yellow card. That should be a yellow card on Van Dijk. Send him off. Send him off. Send him off. That should have been a yellow. That has to be a yellow. Is it a yellow? How's that not a yellow card? He's almost the last man. He is the last man. That should be red. That should actually be a red card. I mean, if that's not a yellow card, I don't know what is. He's literally stopped a goal-scoring chance. I mean, I'm still a little unsure why that's not a yellow card, at least for Virgil van Dijk. That was clearly a yellow card, at minimum. It was probably a red card. I'm surprised VAR's not checking. He was literally the last man. I mean, technically, maybe the bloke on the right could have covered, but that was definitely a yellow card. He's taking him the crap out. We're still waiting to see the Brighton Brentford game goal, which is why I haven't updated it. But I'm taking the Minte getting the assist and Welbeck getting the goal there as gospel. We will be bringing that as soon as I see it. And it's a free kick here for Forest. Yeah, nothing's happened there. We are waiting to see that. But apparently, there's been another goal in that Brighton versus Brentford game. And it is a Welbeck goal, apparently. And it's going to make it 1-1. All right, here we go. We're off to Brighton versus Brentford. Oh, Minte. Oh, wow. What a ball in from Minte. That is a great finish from Danny Welbeck, folks. A great finish from Danny Welbeck. It's 1-1 there. And, I mean, that game's going to the wire as well. That game is going to the wire. I did say Brighton 2-1 over Brentford, and at the moment, it's kind of on track for that. But, yeah, there's a goal there. We need to pour a shot. We are going to get there. I do apologise. It's coming. I promise it's coming. I'm just trying to update the graphics all at once. And there's a lot of stuff going on. We just need a Sunderland goal now to rule out that Anderson clean sheet. That'd be kind of nice. I'm actually shocked that Fulham haven't conceded. I need to see the XG in that game. I'm going to have a quick look in a second to see what's going on. Let's update that really quick. I'm aware that the actual graphic of my team is miles behind as well, but I literally can't keep up with everything at once. So I'm literally trying to get the scores right. We'll deal with the team at the end of the game. Munoz is obviously on way more than 1 point as things stand. There's no other centre-back. Don't forget Gomez. I need Bournemouth to win last match of my parlay. I feel like, I mean, it's possible. There's still 17 minutes left here. So Bosley into the box, and it's cleared away there from Murillo. Murillo's having a really good game there. If Palace concede, I'm ruined. I mean, we've still got 15 minutes. There's still a lot that can happen in this game, in these games. Munoz can definitely still get his second attacking return, folks. Oh, wait, for real? Bruno vice-captain and Mukiele first sub. Don't sound bad. Exactly. Is Haaland your captain? No. You can see my captain on stream. It's Bruno Fernandes. So I'm anti-Haaland. I'm going to be watching the Newcastle Man City game with you, all you fine people. But I'm going to be hoping for a Haaland blank. There we go. I'm aware that I'm a shot behind, so we are doing a shot now. Just to keep the chat placated. Placated. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Where's Munoz? Nowhere to be seen. He's sitting there at the back. No ideal. All right, so for Liverpool, it's Livramento, Shah, Chiao, and Hall. Bruno Guimaraes, Tonali, Yolington. And up top, it's Jacob Murphy on the right, Harvey Barnes on the left, and Nick Voltemada through the middle. And Pope's in goal. Ruddy, Ramsdale, Botman, Alanga, Willock, Murphy, Ramsey, Neve, and Miley on the bench for Newcastle. And for Manchester City, it's Donnarumma in goal. It's Nico O'Reilly, Mateus Nunes, Vardiol, and Ruben Dias in the back four. It's Bernardo Silva, Gonzalez, and Foden in the midfield. And then it's Cherki on the right, Doku on the left, and Erling Haaland starts up front. On the bench for Manchester City, it's James Trafford, Reinders, Stones, Ake, someone, Bob, Kusanov, Savinho, Aït-Nouri. Sorry, I missed the last person on the bench there on the first slide. But pretty much as expected for Newcastle and Manchester City. Yeah, interesting. Will Haaland blank? That's the question. That's the question. So Livramento and Hall both start for Newcastle. Trippier, maybe it was Trippier on the bench. I might have missed it. I don't know who was the last person on the bench there. It could have been because I don't feel like I read his name out in the starting lineup. So I've got Murillo, Munoz, Lacroix, Pino, Ariola. Wow, you've got Ariola. So he did concede. Nico Williams. I don't have 70. I got 73. Just check bonus points. Read 2 wrong. Yeah, fair. That is some score. And I think he said he had Haaland captain. Is that correct? Mate, that's a really good score. You're on for a really good week. Congratulations, buddy. For captain. Also, I don't think I've actually seen you in the chat before, so welcome to the chat. For cap, I'm not picking this Foden man. Why he is in the 8. I feel like we're going to see Foden bang. We're going to see Foden bang over the coming like. Smash a like. Yes, please smash a like, folks. Learn IDL cap. Nice. Richards, can you get 2 more DC, my guy? I mean, he's got plenty of time. Pino and Kamada are off. And Devaney and Lerma are on. And Richards is down. Richards is down on the ground, folks. I'm not sure if it's cramp. I'm not sure what's going on, but he is sitting his ass on the floor at the moment. Chow captain. No way. You've not got Jow captain. That's hilarious. Wow. I mean, that will be biblical if that actually comes in. If that comes in. All right, Bournemouth are pushing here for an equaliser. Oh, what a save from Ariola. Ariola with one of the saves of the season from Krupi Jr. I don't know how he saved that. His trailing foot has put it out for a corner. What a save. I actually can't believe that. I can't believe it's not 2-all. I can't believe it's not 2-all. Lacroix DC would be huge. I feel like it's pretty close. All right, we're up to 76 likes on the stream, boys. Let's get it to 100. If you haven't already, smash a like. Nottingham Forest! It's 3! It's 3-0 Nottingham Forest! Virgil van Dijk owners, where are ya? Where are ya? The D-Unit says. I mean, there's another goal. There's a goal in the Bournemouth West Ham game. We're going to be pouring another shot here, boys. It's all happening. It's all happening. But Arnie Slot is in the bin. He's in the bin. He's living the David Noyes nightmare. 3-0 Nottingham Forest. I mean, did I not call the Virgil van Dijk absolute trap? I mean, Liverpool, they're done. They are done. They are done. Is it a Senesi assist? Is it actually a Senesi assist? Can someone confirm that it's a Senesi assist? I haven't seen the goal yet myself, but apparently Unai's scored for Bournemouth. There's a goal there. There's goals happening all over the shop. I can't keep up. There's too much stuff going on. Richards is off, so he's not going to get the DC points there. That's unfortunate, but he's getting the clean sheet, so that feels kind of nice. But yeah, I mean, Nottingham Forest, I mean, I did it wrong. I thought Liverpool would score. How wrong was I? I should have realised that they were really crap. And that form and that fixtures, folks, do not breed form. We've learned that all season, and yet people thought that would actually be the case. It's not been the case at all. Nottingham Forest, Dyche Ball has arrived. Matt Sells is about to get a clean sheet, and so is Milenkovic. I mean, where was that when I owned you? But I'll take it. I'll take it. Apparently it's a Senesi assist. This is good news. It's just the Petrovic blank now. I can live with that. I can live with that, folks. That doesn't feel too bad. Most of the team are actually performing, which also feels kind of nice. But yeah, goals galore here. We're just waiting for that to be updated before I update it. Here we go. Bournemouth versus West Ham. Oh, wow. Yeah, Senesi with a nice ball forward there, and it is 2-0, and it's old mate Unai, whoever he is. I mean, it's a good ball from Senesi. That is some ball from Senesi. What a ball. He's fired that into him, and somehow he's scored. I mean, I don't even know. I think I need another shot. I think I need another shot, boys. But we've got the scores updated. It's 2-all, Bournemouth versus West Ham. 3-0, Nottingham Forest versus Liverpool. 2-0 against Wolves for Palace. It's still 0-0 in the battle of, I'm not sure what, at the Craven Cottage. And 1-0 in Brighton. I mean, I need to adjust the scores. I'm aware that my graph... Oh, there's a goal. Fulham versus Sunderland. There's a goal. There is a goal in Fulham versus Sunderland, folks. I'm not sure who scored it, but surely it's a Sunderland goal. Surely it's a Sunderland goal to blank the Fulham defence. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's a Fulham goal. Oh, here we go. I'm watching it. It's... Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad I didn't play Mukiele now. It's Raul Jimenez with a tap-in. That's a Raul Jimenez goal. The goal's flying in all over the place, boys. I can't keep up. There's another goal. It's Fulham 1-0 against Sunderland. We've got a goal in every single game now. Now I don't feel bad about benching Mukiele as much because Senesi has obviously got the assist. That feels kind of good. At the moment, I've completely nailed the benching. Ooh, Chiesa's fired it over the bar. We're going to update that. It is 1-0 to Fulham. I apologise to Fulham owners at the moment. You are 1-0 up. I'm going to quickly try and adjust that score on the stream. But it might take me a minute or so. There we go. 1-0 to the... Oh, I can't believe Fulham are in front. I can't believe Fulham are in front. That is hilarious. It's not an Anderson goal. Sorry to disappoint the chat. It's not an Anderson goal. Raul Jimenez, Bowen DC. Oh my God, Bowen has just hit DC as a forward. I mean, he's returning. That is a return. That's 4 points for the Jared Bowen. Liverpool fans are leaving Anfield. Fortress Anfield has been raided by the woodpeckers from Nottingham Forest, and the fans have seen enough. They have seen enough. They are calling for Arnie Slot out in the terraces. There's another goal. Brighton versus Brentford. There's a goal in that game. It's all happening. I can barely keep up. I don't know what's going on there, but there is a goal in that game as well. We'll wait to see what's going on. I've just updated the scores to reflect what is actually correct at the moment. We've got Fulham 1-0 up. It's another goal. It's a Brighton goal. Brighton apparently have scored again. I don't know who. The chat are trying to give us some updates. Apparently it's a Brighton goal. I can't confirm. I took a hit taking out Creepy and he's on 11 points. That's frustrating. I mean, you're on a really good score anyway. I think you'll be fine anyway, regardless of the hit. A goal for Fulham. Raul. Yeah, we've got that. Fulham are 1-0 up. All right, here we go. Brighton, it's Yakube Minte. That's a Minte assist. Minte's now got 2 assists. Minte with the assist. It's definitely a Minte assist. And Hinselwood with the goal. It is Brighton have turned that around. And FYI, I called Brighton 2-1 against Brentford. And it is officially 2-1 Brentford. I'm pretty confident that that is a Yakube Minte assist. Oh, shot was outside the box. Yes, it was. Was it? No. Actually, if the shot was outside the box, you could be right. Rat Dog might actually be correct. I'm not sure. But Minte, it would be a Minte assist. Sar's actually played okay, but hasn't done a hell of a lot. So it is 2-1 to Brighton. I'm going to try and update that. I actually can't update my own team. There's that many goals going in. I know I'm a shot behind, so I am aware. I will get to that very shortly. But we've had so many goals going in this second half. Did I not say it'd be a goal fest? And it has. We've had 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 13 goals in the live watch along at 3 p.m. That is almost 3 goals a game, which is pretty poor defending. Can Sunderland blank the Anderson clean sheet? Can it happen? Gakpo is still on the pitch, I believe. Vandenberg is at DC. That's why I'm buying him, baby. Well, that's why I bought him for next week, especially against Burnley at home. FPL Twitter said Minte. Yeah, I was going to say it looked like a Minte assist. Computer says no. Come on, Lacroix, get 2 more DC. Van Dijk on 9. I mean, if you're a Van Dijk owner, you've got to pray for anything at this point. He has been woeful. Liverpool have been woeful. They have been... I think if you're relying on Van Dijk DC, You should have invested in Anderson this week because you would have got more points. You would have got more points because the dude's actually, at this moment in time, keeping a clean sheet. So Igor Jesus and Ndoye have gone off here, and Yates and Hudson-Odoi are on for Nottingham Forest. Can Nottingham Forest smack Liverpool for 4? That's the real question. That is the real question. So Brighton are now officially in front. Sean Dyche, manager of the month and season, could be. By the way, can we talk about Senesi being on only 5 DC? I mean, he's got an assist, so he's returning, so that's all right. That's good for me, Chile. Do we know how bad the Richards injury looked? He just looked like he was buggered and sat on the floor. It's a yellow card there for Chiesa. Sold Gakpo to Bruno Fernandes and Bernard Munoz as well. I mean, Luke, it could be goat moves. It could be goat moves, mate. Honestly, it could be. Munoz and Lacroix both on 40 for bonus. Does that mean that, yeah, they'll both get 3, Avi? They will both get 3. If you've got them both, you are loving life. 2 bonus? Surely it's 3. Who the hell's got 3? Yeah, both will get 3. They get me back at 73 if they both get 3. Hinselwood for Brighton. All right, so Wolves versus Crystal Palace is now officially into injury time. We've got 5 minutes of injury time there. Munoz is going to do everyone dirty. We've got 3 minutes for Munoz to get a second attacking return. If he gets a second attacking return, I'm gifting 20 memberships. Straight off the gate. I'm going to try and quickly... let me see if I'm on a green arrow. Surely I must be on a green arrow now. Like, come on. Half my team's returning. Even with the -4. I know Mateta did piss all. Yeah, we're on a green arrow. We're on a green arrow, boys. Chalobah 6 points. Munoz on 14. Petrovic 1. Senesi 4. We'll take that. Senesi 4's, you know, it's not DC, but it's the DC floor. Sarr 3. Thiago 6. Mateta 1. If Bruno Fernandes captain comes in over Haaland, it's going to be a biblical week. That's all I'll say. It will be a biblical week. So let's hope it comes in. Let's hope Bruno Fernandes smokes Haaland. Hopefully Haaland blanks. It's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. All right, so Munoz apparently is currently on 14 points. Chalobah's still on 6, so he's missed out on the bonus from earlier. Senesi is on 4. Petrovic, sadly, is on 1, which is not ideal. Pope's probably going to beat him, I would suggest. Sarr's on 3. Thiago is on 6. No bonus points for Thiago. Penalties, obviously, do nothing for forwards this year. The disappointing thing was Mateta. I feel very sorry for anyone that captained Mateta. I mean, the card was pretty hot on no captain Mateta. So, it actually called that one pretty well. Mukiele is now on... Mukiele's on 4 points on the bench. So he's actually matched Senesi. So I didn't get that one too wrong. And Van den Berg's on 3. Oh, why is that not working? Oh, that did not work. All right, I've done it. 3. All right. Brighton versus Brentford, not injury time yet, but Wolves versus Palace into extra 5 minutes. Fulham versus Sunderland, extra 5 minutes. Anderson's actually going to come on pretty good here. Virgil van Dijk got decent. I mean, whatever floats your boat, at this point in time, he's on 3 points. Congratulations. He really should be on 2 because I don't know how he didn't get a yellow card before. I actually thought it was close to a red card, but you never know. Nottingham Forest could hit him for 4 here, and he might get 2. Oh, it was almost 4 for Nottingham Forest. He did it really well to cut it back there. Liverpool have been woeful. I mean, post in the first half when, you know, Liverpool looked a bit shaky, they've been woeful. Munoz, Lacroix, Szoboszlai, 2 away from DC. Is Lacroix not on DC? That's mad. Liverpool 11th. We're changing our name from Liverpool to Liverpool. All right, game go now. I'm going to wait some lava cakes in the match. One predict, 4-2 Newcastle. I hope Newcastle do win. 2 goals and max bonus for my differential. I know, mate, you've done well. You've done well, Gary. I think you didn't get 2 goals. You got 2 assists, I think is what you're looking for. I think you've had a few too many beers and vapes. It was 2 assists for Minte, not 2 goals, mate. But we'll grant you that. And there we go. Assets. Gary's definitely had too many beers, boys. He's obviously feeling pretty bad about the Enzo sell for 11 that he obviously missed out on. And yeah. Oh, Lacroix and Munoz both ended on 9 DC. I mean, I'll take Munoz's 14 points all day long, boys. I'm not even going to sit there and say that I feel bad about that. It feels pretty good. Thiago obviously coming off the bench for me, which gives me, at the moment, 35 points minus 4. Which, with the captain, with 2 assets I really rate on Monday Night Football, I think I'd take that. Like, we're up to 5.1 mil. We've actually... Oh, there's a penalty. Brighton versus... There's another Brentford penalty. Are you kidding me? Thiago can get another goal. Are you kidding me? This is biblical. There's a late penalty there. I've just seen it flash up on the screen. I've just watched the chat. Could Thiago get all 3 bonus points with a second goal? Could he get 13 points? I have to see this. I don't know what's going on here, folks. I'm going to hold off a second. Because if Thiago gets 2 goals and 13 points, Shard was fouled. Shade was fouled. Shard. I'm assuming Thiago's still on the field. That's obviously a little bit speculative. Oh, we're still waiting here. Apparently, lots of people saying, come on, Thiago. Fulham Sunderland still going. Oh, no, he missed. Oh, no. Pen saved. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's no good. That's not what we wanted, boys. So he's gone from 6 to 4. Is it 4? 6 to 4. What a save from Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson with the save. King Bart. I mean, Bart Simpson in the bonus? King Bart. Oh, I've got to see this. I've got to see this. I can't believe that. That was almost 13 points. Instead, it's only 4. That feels a bit rough. Bart Simpson strikes again. Boys, I'm sorry. I didn't have him. Love it. Bart Simpson. Fulham have won 1-0. Anderson, I don't know how many points Anderson's got, but he's on for a big haul. Maybe Gary listened to review correctly. That's a great block from Nottingham Forest. I thought Liverpool were about to score them, but they have not. All right, every other game is finished. Bournemouth has finished 2-2 against West Ham. Senesi with the late assist there, so at least he did some sort of returning. And they've clawed back a 2-0 lead that West Ham took early doors. Brentford have lost after going 1-0 up, and I'm watching the penalty now. All right, let's have a look what's going on here. Oh, wow. Kevin Shard just gets complete. That is horrible defending, whoever did that. That's really bad defending. Let's have a look at the penalty. That's actually a really bad penalty. I've just watched Thiago's penalty. That is probably one of the worst penalties I've seen. And this is the problem. That's why sometimes when you take a second penalty in a game, it doesn't work that well. And that's what we've just seen. We've just seen that has not worked very well. Anderson 10-pointer, no way. That's hilarious. I mean, who's actually playing Anderson this week except Gary? I mean, at least he sold Enzo and Gabriel. Who did he bring in? He's got Minte with 2 assists, which feels pretty good for him. So Gary's still having a pretty good game week, but he obviously sold Enzo's 11 points. He could have been having a magical game week, but he sold Enzo for... Who did he sell Enzo for again? Someone. I can't remember who he sold. Oh, he sold him for Mbumo. Sold him for Mbumo. And he's got Haaland captain. So that'll be interesting. But anyone that bought Virgil van Dijk, commiserations. You should have listened. I covered it all week that Liverpool are crap and they will concede goals. And Nottingham Forest, realistically, probably should have scored 4. They should have scored 4. Wow. Brentford are pushing here for a second goal. But I think that game's going to be over. Ariola 10 saves, Petrovic 0. I played Anderson, yes. Well done if you played Anderson. Congratulations. Getting bench jam of Anderson, nice. Sexy. It is more of a shock that Forest beat Liverpool at Anfield or that Fulham I actually think it's more of a shock that Fulham kept a clean sheet. I had Nottingham Forest winning the game. Everyone saw my predictions yesterday. I had Nottingham Forest winning the game. I didn't think they'd win 3-0. But they did. Anderson essential. Piss off, Luke. Lots will get Anderson jam. Yeah, they probably will. Congratulations if you've got Anderson in your team. I'm still glad that I don't have him. I still don't rate him. I do not rate him at all. I mean, the Munoz, I feel a bit dirty for the chat. I actually thought Munoz, he should have got a second attacking return. Like in the first half, he should have had an attacking return for an assist. But I mean, Sarr and Mateta have been. Really, it's Palace defence. Palace defence. If there's a double up defence, I'd recommend it would have to be Palace. They consistently are getting attacking returns, and there's 5 of the bastards that are sitting there racking up the points. Lost 2 points for, yeah, I know Thiago's on 4 now, which is disappointing. So we're down to 33, but we'll take it. I think that should be, I feel like most people are not going to be getting the best amount of points off the bench. I mean, they might, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look. What does the thing reckon after that Thiago miss? All right, I'm still on a green arrow. So that's good. So if Haaland blanks, we're definitely on. I mean, Mateta going off. I mean, Mateta could be an issue, you know. Like, Welbeck is getting the job done. I feel like I could save some money there. Get rid of Mateta. Bring in... Like, Welbeck's not playing in Europe as well. Like, you've got to take this into consideration. And Sarr, that's like the 3rd week in a row he's blanked. And, like, Minte's racked up, like, 20-odd points in the last 3 weeks. And Sarr's got, like, 9. Like, 3 clean sheets. Like, that's not what I ordered from that position. The good news is, outside of Petrovic, my defence this week, Petrovic 1, Senesi, he got a yellow card late, so Senesi's gone down to 3. What a bastard. I mean, 3 points is better than nothing. It's about like as good as getting a DC contribution. Chalobah on 6 and Munoz on 14. I've got Sarr on 3, Mateta on 1, and then Thiago on 4. And obviously Rice, Captain Bruno, and Boomo to come. I'm quite happy, like, unless you're playing 4 at the back and you've got double Arsenal. Like tomorrow I'm all in on Spurs scoring a goal. If Spurs score a goal tomorrow, that should be the green arrow locked up, you would hope. How's Minte getting assists? Because he actually hit it and then it kind of went in, or whatever you want to call it. I'm in some pain right now. Mateta captain of Bruggen. Oh, mate, that's rough. Jack, that's really rough, man. Sorry to hear. If Haaland blanks, though, I'm fine because the rest of my team is doing brilliant. That's good. That's good news. Where are you looking for live rank? 5.1. So we're going from 5.5 to 5.1. It is going to come down to the next game. Like most people, I think 50% of the game probably still have Haaland captain, right? So if Haaland blanks tonight, we could be on. Like, we legit could be on. I'm going to be pissed if Pope keeps a clean sheet, though. Because I really thought about splitting the Bournemouth assets. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't mind it. Like, the score, to be fair, not bad. Considering I took a hit, I mean, it just comes down. It comes down to captaincy. If Bruno smacks Haaland, feeling pretty good. I mean, if you captain Munoz this week, congratulations. I feel like I should have covered him more. Like, Palace are really good for clean sheets, and the dude's just got a goal and got 14 points. I mean, I feel like I'd sit there and call in the rest of the game week if he got me 28 points. That would have been pretty epic, to be fair. Off to walk the dogs. Come on, Haaland. All right, we're doing a shot because I am aware that we're miles behind. So I'm just going to check I've got the scores all correct. So it did finish 2-2 Bournemouth West Ham, 2-1 Brighton over Brentford after Thiago missed that late penalty. It's 3-0 in the statement result. Also, I'm going to stop the timer because that is the games are no longer going on. Sorry, folks. We're going to pause that. Liverpool 3-0 spanking by Nottingham Forest. I mean, the D-Unit called Virgil van Dijk a trap all week. Szoboszlai a trap all week. And, I mean, one game week into their 4 amazing fixtures that everyone keeps banging on about. I don't know about you lot, but I didn't see anything to get excited about if I was a Liverpool fan. And then, obviously, Crystal Palace getting the job done, 2-0 against Wolves. And Anderson, can't believe it, he's now had 3 clean sheets in 12 weeks. I might have to walk back what I said about him, which feels bad because I don't really want to walk back what I said about him. But obviously, I'm kind of lucky that I'm getting Thiago off the bench for 4 points for Semenyo, but it could have been 13. It could have been 13 points, and that really would have been biblical for my team, obviously. But, I mean, you got to take 4 points. 4 points is better than 2. Yeah. But yeah, considering we've taken a hit, we're on track for a half-decent score this week. So you've got to be pretty happy with that. Also, really quickly, while I'm here, I've got to do a few things between now and the Man City-Newcastle game. So bear with me if I don't acknowledge the chat for a little bit, because I've got to quickly sit here and muck around and change a few graphics around for that game, because we're going to go to a different screen for that. So just bear with me while I muck around with it. If I don't respond, it's because I'm literally focusing on what I'm trying to do here. All right, so we need Newcastle versus Man City. I need the Newcastle and Man City logos. That's what I need. All right, Saturday watch along. That's the one we want. All right, that needs to go back to 0-0. That needs to go back to first half. Hopefully this won't take too long, folks. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't take too long. There we go. First half up and about. All right, now we need to change them logos. Hold on, we need to get rid of. Get rid of Burnley. All right, need to go to. All right, Newcastle versus Man City. That's what I said, right? Newcastle, Man City. I should have done this earlier, but like I didn't actually have the chance to do it because like I've been so busy today. I've literally been live almost the entire day. It's mad. I'm actually surprised I've still got a voice, to be fair. All right. This is going to look a little messy when I do it because there is no end of the stream. We're just going to continue on. So I apologize in advance if it looks a little scrappy, but we're going to fix it and hopefully it doesn't look too bad. Actually, it won't look too bad, because I think the other one will be from earlier on. All right, Newcastle versus Man City. There we go. All right, let's get that down. Get that up and about. All right, so we are going to go to a different... Actually, this might look a little weird because it's going to look a little odd because that's not actually my score. And I can't do it into that thing. So like my points are actually going to go down, but I'm actually on 33 points with the -4. So I'm actually on 30. Hold on. I could be lying. Actually, I'm on 32 -4. Someone else has lost a point here. I'm not sure who's lost a point. I've added them up wrong. I'm on 32 minus 4. It's not actually 33. I can't count, apparently. But we'll live with that, folks. We will live with that. All right, so we're going to go here, and we're going to jump into a different graphic and hope this doesn't look too weird. I'm going to quickly change it over. Get that off. We're going to change this. The chat's going to be back on the screen. And we've got Newcastle versus Man City. Look at that. How seamless was that, folks? I've done that super quick. That's actually pretty impressive. Reminder to put my bet on. Thank you very much, Jackie. Champ. All right, what are we going to do? All right, so I'm going to double down on what I said before. I feel like tonight I was feeling a Munoz attacking return and a Virgil blank. So we're going to back in my knowledge tonight. And I was concerned about the Bournemouth defence. Thankfully, Senesi did something to make sure it didn't completely blank. We're going to go with EPL. All right, so we're going to go with... All right, we're going to go with... I don't know. I don't think Man City... I don't want to bet on the result. I don't think I can predict this result. I'm like, who scores for Newcastle? Like, they're playing Voltamata, Harvey Barnes, and Jacob Murphy. I feel like I'm going to bet on a Bruno Guimaraes goal. What did I call the predictions earlier on? I went like, who did I go with? I went with, there we go. That's what the team looks like. I went with 2-1 to Newcastle, didn't I? 2-1 to Newcastle. I'm going to go with a Bruno Guimaraes goal. I'm going to go with... Actually, go here. To score or assist. We'll go with that one. I'm going to go with a Bruno Guimaraes goal. To score or assist, I'm going to go with... You know what? I'm going to go with Harvey Barnes. Stuff it. I mean, Eddie Howe's obviously starting him for a reason. And I'm going to go with... I'm hoping Phil Foden blanks, so I don't want to bet on Phil Foden. So I'm going to go to score or assist. I'm going to go with Ryan Cherky. Wow, those three things already take it up to $28 to 1. Let's go with... Player to have one or more shots on target. We're going to go with Jacob Murphy to have a shot on target. We're going to go with Erling Haaland to have a shot on target. Doku to have a shot on target. Goalkeeper to make 2 or more saves. Yeah, I feel like Newcastle and Man City's goalkeeper might make 2 or more saves today. And we'll leave it at that. I'll put $1 on that. It's paying $77 to 1. I mean, the odds of this are ridiculous. Bruno Guimaraes to score. Harvey Barnes to score or assist. Jerky to score or assist. Murphy to have 1 or more shots on target. Haaland have 1 or more shots on target. Doku to have 1 or more shots on target. Newcastle goalkeeper 2 or more saves. And Man City goalkeeper 2 or more saves. There we go. $1 place. Let's see if it comes in. Well, I've got him for having a shot on target. I've got him for having a shot on target, folks. All right, here we go. I'm actually going to have to go and chuck a piss again in a second, I think. Also, I've just realised, actually, bear with us one sec, folks. I'm going to have to go here really quickly because I need to actually adjust the screen. If I put this on screen, I'm going to get shut down. And I'm going to leave it like that for a second while I go and chuck a piss as well. So bear with us, folks. I'll be back in a sec. Haaland captain and Foden. I'm just looking at reading the chat at the moment. You guys are cooked. We're going to go back here really quickly because obviously we're still a fair way away from Man City versus Newcastle. I've just looked at the time and we're 17 minutes away from kickoff. So if there's anything you want to discuss right now, get it in the chat about what you're doing. I've obviously got my bet on for the game, so I'm all set and loaded. I've Voltamata, O'Reilly, non-Haaland captain, and I want Arsenal to lose the league. I will take a 1-0 City. Fair. I could not get Munoz for Gabriel's. I got 3 Palace. Oh. No, Eddie, I wouldn't do it. Richards is fine, mate. And I think you'll probably be fine. Bet responsibly. Yes, thank you very much, Beanie Man. That's why I only put $1 on it, mate. $77 to 1, and I put $1 on it. So I'm barely betting. Haaland and O'Reilly 2 goals and Voldemort 1. Is that what we... No, that's not what I'm hoping for at all. Sounds good, but unrealistic. Went for a safer result. Fair. One can only hope. Haaland captain and Foden. Nice. I mean, like, I'm really hoping Foden does nothing tonight because I feel like if he bangs tonight, the cartel are going to be banging on about him all week. And I really don't want him to be banging on about him all week because I really want me to be banging on about him all week, not the bloody cartel. I mean, yeah, Thiago on 4 points was rough because it could have been 13. It could have been 13. Imagine if he got 13 points. It would have been really good. Like, I would have felt really good about the hit. Like, we'll be rolling in now instead of, 28 points or whatever it is. We'll be rolling in with an extra 9, which will be 35. Mate, I can't count tonight. What's wrong with me? We're going to fix that. FYI, that graphic's actually wrong. It should be 32 minus 4, which is 28. I don't know where I've miscounted. I just can't count. I think that's what it comes down to. I actually don't know where I know what it is. So I changed Senesi from 4 to 3. I didn't take the -1 off that. That's what the problem is. Yeah, I'm actually on like 28 points with the hit so far. I mean, the Petrovic 1-pointer feels rough. I feel like Pope's going to beat that. Oh, mate, I really considered playing Pope as well. Because I feel like there's a world where Man City don't score today and Pope gets like a 10-pointer. And I'll be pissed if that happens. I wouldn't have done the start of the stream mute for the Tinkle Fly. Yeah. Legit. I actually can't believe I stuffed up the start of the stream. I'm not even going to lie. I feel like I really stuffed up the start of the stream. FYI, I just realised that timer needs to piss off. There we go. Get that off. Second half is finished, boys. Second half is finished. I know. If he'd scored that second penalty, I wonder if that would have been enough for bonus. Like, if he'd scored that second penalty, would Thiago have actually got the bonus points? Because, like, Minte got 2 assists. I'm going to have a look now and just have a look at those matches and see what the bonus points actually looks like. Like, I do not know. I didn't actually bother checking the bonus points before that penalty. But, like, when you miss a penalty, obviously, like we found out last week of Haaland, you're done. But I feel like potentially... I feel like potentially he might have been in them. I feel like he might have won all 3. Like, that was such a costly missed penalty for, like, Thiago owners. Yeah, he's not even in the bonus points. So, like, I wonder if he got the second one, because for scoring a penalty, it's plus 12. I feel like it's plus 12 this year if you score a penalty. Whereas last season, it used to be plus 24 for a forward. So they nerfed it. So he would have been on 24. That basing off this, he would have got 1 bonus point at least because Minte's on 39, getting all 3. Welbeck's on 2, and Hinshelwood is on 1. So Minte's on 39, Welbeck 29, Hinshelwood 27. If Thiago had scored the penalty, he definitely would have been on 24, plus whatever he was on regardless. it would have been a pretty close run thing, I think. Van den Berg with 11 DC. Dango, Shard, Thiago with 10. Wow, Thiago actually had a lot of DC in this game as well. Ayari 14, Weefa 12. So Weefa got the DC points in there. Outside of that, nothing too exciting. On to Bournemouth versus West Ham, in case anyone was wondering what the DC and bonus points looks like there. It is Tavernier with a goal, Unai with a goal, Wilson with a double, Areola with assist, Tabito with an assist, Senesi with an assist, Even Ilson with an assist. Yellow cards for Senesi, Truffett and Brooks. Tabito and Mambasaka with the yellow cards for West Ham. Bonus points, it's 3 for Wilson, no surprise with the double. Areola with 2, because of obviously the assist. I'm surprised he's actually got 2 with I'm surprised he got 2. Did he save a penalty? Did Areola save a penalty as well? He did. No. He got 10 saves. That's why Areola's got 37. He's got 10 saves. Petrovic with none. And Unai with 1. Unai with 1 bonus. So that's what's happened in that game. For DC, it's Cook with 16. Krupi Jr. Wow, Krupi Jr. went very close. 11 DC there for him. And then it was Fernandez 14, Igor 12, Bowen 12. Bowen got DC points as a forward. That's mental. Kilman with 11. Juve got it as well as Tabito, as well as Wan-Bissaka. So 7 West Ham players got DC contributions. This is the world of DC we're living in, folks. Fulham versus Sunderland. 1-0. Yellow cards for Leno, Wilson, Raul, Ballard, Hume, and Ronaldo. It was a Raul goal, Chikwazi assist. Roos with 4 saves. And bonus points was 3 for Bassi, 2 for Anderson, 1 for Raul Jimenez. Anderson with 15 DC, Awobi with 11, missing out by 1. Berg with 10. Mukiele with 14, getting a 3-pointer. 4-pointer. Ronaldo, Zaka with 9. Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest. Hold on, what's going on here? This doesn't make any sense. Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest, 3-0. Nico Williams with an assist, Anderson with an assist, Hutchinson with an assist, goals for Murillo, Gibbs-White, Savannah. Bonus points. Murillo 3, Nico Williams 2, Anderson with 1. How is Szoboszlai 26 on the bonus point system? I actually have no idea. So, for DC contributions, it was Murillo with 19, Nico Williams with 17, Anderson with 16, Milenkovic with 13, so all 4 of them get it. Virgil and, just Virgil got it for Liverpool. Szoboszlai with 9, unlucky if you own Szoboszlai. I mean, I did say they were crap picks. I wouldn't be going anywhere near Liverpool. And then for Crystal Palace versus Wolves, goals for Munoz and Jeremy, assists for Lacroix and Wharton, yellow cards for Munoz, Gahey, Jeremy, Gomez, and Talou. Bonus points, it's 3 for Munoz, 2 for Lacroix, 1 for Jeremy. And DC points, Lacroix has managed to scrape his way to 10, so he gets the 2 DC. Wharton also gets it, getting to 12. Jeremy close, but on 10. Then Andre with 17, Gomez with 13, Agbadou with 12, Totti with 11, Talou with 11. A lot of DC in that game for Wolves as well. It kind of sums up what we saw in the game. Literally sums up what we saw in that game. All right, so Newcastle versus Man City. We're very close to a start here. We're 7 minutes away from kickoff and we're ready to go into that one. I can't believe he made 10 saves. I mean, Bournemouth's shots must have been rubbish for him to make 10 saves. Liverpool getting humbled. It's great to see, isn't it? 7 captain blanks for me this season now. I'm so done going against Haaland. You're unlucky. I'm not going to lie, forgotten. Like, I've felt like that most weeks. I feel like I've gone against Haaland and I picked a good captain. It's just sucked. And like, I looked at Munoz today briefly, and I originally had the vice captaincy on Mateta, and I was captaining Mateta at the beginning of the game week. The dude gets one. Like, he should have scored in the first half, and we're probably talking about something very different. But he missed. Sarr didn't do anything again. I actually feel like I might move Sarr to Minte before 15 at the rate he's going. He's been no good. Have you heard Cunha is injured? No, I've not heard that. Is he actually injured? Who said that? Where have we read that? Someone give me a source and I'll check it out. If Cunha's injured, surely Bruno Fernandes goes into the 10. Like, he has to go into the 10 if Cunha is injured, you would think. Take another shot, that will help. Oh yes, I need another shot. I forgot about having a shot. Thank you for reminding me, chat. Funny how all Forest defenders got goal contributions except, I mean, it's not Milinkovic's year. It was his year last year. It's not his year anymore. Sorry to unit. You haven't been as active as I was supposed to be. Fair. Nah, you're all good, mate. You're all good. Wasn't in Thailand for a while. You're fine, mate. You're fine. It's good to see you back in the chat. I had wondered where you got to, but great to see you back in there. Thanks for being so negative of Virgil van Dijk. Dodged a bullet there. Next week I'll have Munoz, O'Reilly. Should I also get Nunes? I'm going to buy Mateus Nunes. I'm happy to go on Pep Roulette and we're ready to go. Would you buy for Tarkowski? Got 1.2 to spend. My defender. I told you, Eddie. I said Van Dijk was a mistake. I don't think I'd do too much for your team, though. Your team's actually pretty good, so I'd probably chill if I was you. You don't always have to make a transfer. I love making transfers, obviously. I took a hit this week. But I'm kind of in a different position to you. Like, if I was in your position, I would probably play it a little safer. Some Christmas lights turning on. Said he couldn't attend due to injury. Fair. Oh, really? Nah, surely that's just a piss take. So did 10 of his get membership D? What? So did 10 of... Oh, because Munoz got 1 assist. 1 attacking return. I'll think about it. If Haaland blanks, I'll gift 10 memberships. There we go. If Haaland blanks, I'll gift it. Just because of the fact that Munoz couldn't complete the thing. So if Haaland blanks, make sure you're in the chat. Because I'll gift 10 memberships if Haaland blanks. Ariel had an assist on the first goal. Yes, he did. Would you buy Nico O'Reilly next week for Tarkowski? I don't think I would. If I was buying a Man City defender this week, I feel like I'd buy Mateus Nunes. I'm going to buy Mateus Nunes. Like, I'm not going to sit there and tell anyone else to buy anyone else. I'm actually considering not going for Phil Foden. So I've thought about it tonight, right? I obviously watched Chelsea versus Burnley, and like they were pretty lucky probably to get a clean sheet or whatever. But with the way that Bournemouth are playing at the moment, I actually feel like I might want to keep Chalobah more than I want to keep Senesi. Like, I feel like I want to sell Senesi. And if I sell Senesi, I need to free money up. Because I'm going to check. Bear with us. I'm going to have a look live on stream what I'm actually thinking of doing. So I've got 0.4. Like, I really wanted... Like, if Bournemouth had not looked so crap against West Ham at home tonight, I mean, I could stick to the original plan, right? Just bench Senesi. So I could do, this is my original plan at the moment. I'm going to show you, actually, you can't see it. Sorry, I'm going to show you live on stream what I'm trying to do. Here we go. This is what I'm actually actively thinking of doing. So I'm going to quickly sit there and share it here. This is my plan for next week. So the original plan was to ditch Chalobah because I thought that he would be no good. So I'm going to... this was the original plan, right? Post this game week. And maybe after tonight, I'll just do it anyway. Mateus Nunes in for Chalobah because I had the exact money. This is why I did Thiago and Van den Berg instead of anyone else was for this very reason. And my plan was to bring in Phil Foden, right? Like there. I've got the exact money, and yes, it's another -4. I'll take that, but that was always the plan. Like when I talked about it, I gave it some good consideration, and I think that's where I want to go. Like that's what I would like to do. What's on screen at the moment, prior to the Man City Newcastle game, that's what I want to do. I'd be pretty happy with that as things stand. Now, depending on how the game goes tonight, I might change my mind. I literally might change my mind. So I might do, instead, after I've watched the games tonight, right? Like, hold on, let's just restore him for a second. We could get rid of Senesi and we could bring in... Actually, let me think about this. Mateus Nunes, right? It'd still be Mateus Nunes. I don't know why I actually cancelled him off. It could still be Mateus Nunes. And instead of Phil Foden, it could actually be Kevin Shard. Like, there is a world where I'm like going, let's go to midfielders. Like, that could be Kevin Shard instead, and I got 0.6 million in the bank. Like, there is a world where that makes more sense. Because Brentford aren't in Europe. And I'm not paying Pep Roulette. Like, Kevin Shard is going to be starting for Brentford. I won't have to worry about it. And when they've got crap fixtures, I just bench one of them. Like, that would be the plan. Supreme Leader, thank you very much. Have a beer with me. Love your content. You buy me one beer. Mate, I'll happily buy you a beer when you come to Australia. Or when you make the top 100, 100%. I'll happily buy you a beer, mate. I'm very much one of those people. I'm all about the community. I just do this for the fun of it, really, more than anything else. And hope for the best. Last year, I had a really good season. This year, not so much, but we hope that if 5 memberships, if Haaland scores in the first 5 minutes, I'll give 10. Oh, mate, I haven't got any confidence in Newcastle defence. I think I've got a little bit of confidence. So I'm going to go with that. I'll happily double down. If Haaland blanks, 10 memberships. If he scores in the first 5 minutes, I'll give 5. Have you made your bet for the City? Yes, I've done it. Dan Lucas. Are you doing a Man United? Yes. Man United Watch Along will be on. We will be watching the Bruno Fernandes captaincy show. Well, actually, the game's just started, folks. I've literally sat there and completely ignored the fact. Someone should have said the game started, you idiot. The game has started. We're underway at St. James's Park. We're good to go. I'm going to add an extra minute to that timer in a second because obviously it's slightly wrong because we got going a little late. And we're going to quickly check that Newcastle haven't already conceded. Hopefully they haven't conceded. Football. Man City versus Newcastle. All right, we're up and live. Here we go. Man City, Newcastle. It's 0-0, 1 minute and 32 seconds into the game. And we're ready to go. Actually, I'm going to quickly go back to my actual team so you can actually see what it is. rather than me just making stuff up as we go along. There we go. All right, that's the team. We've got the Haaland blank. Let's update that so we can see what points he's on. He actually hasn't come up with 1 point yet. There you go. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. I mean, I don't know. I feel I've just missed something here. Haaland just looked like he was almost through. I've just cut back to it and, oh wow. He was through. Haaland was through, folks. And he's missed. I mean, that was almost 5 memberships in the chat straight off the bat. Barnes nearly scored. Haaland almost scored. But Saka, though, yeah, Shard is 1 yellow away from a suspension. Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. Pedro I feel like Virgil van Dijk is probably more of an issue. Liverpool just don't look like they can actually keep a clean sheet. That's half the problem with Liverpool's team. They don't look like keeping a clean sheet. Pedro because the fixture run coming up. Yeah. Nunes, Foden and Haaland coming up. But bear in mind, since owning Foden, mate, I've owned Foden as... I feel like Foden's one of them players where he's either banging or he's doing nothing. And I've just been unlucky. I'm on 24 minus 4, 20 with Captain Haaland and Bruno Raya left. Not fair. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think so too. Thiago, you reckon it's such a boring, but right now, yeah, Thiago just feels like a good pick. Welbeck also feels like a really good pick. If you've got Welbeck and Thiago, I actually think that at some point when I get all those free transfers, I might move Mateta to Welbeck because it just feels like teams not in Europe are going to be scoring more points in the Premier League. That's just my gut feel. Yeah. Rob T fluffed his line, of course. The robot fluffed his lines. And Rob T. Rob T did not call a Liverpool 3-0 loss to Nottingham Forest. The D-Unit called a Nottingham Forest win. And it was pretty emphatic at the end. Coming Haaland, hate train on board. Since I had Enzo 2-2-3 for 4 games, all blanks, take him out from Boomo -4. It's always the way. It's always the way. Robot malfunctioned. Someone hacked the robot. West Ham's system kind of counters Bournemouth's. Yeah, it does. And that was kind of seen. Like, I actually have to look at those results. Hold on. Because there was the XG in that game was, I feel like, heavily favoured in Bournemouth's direction, but yeah, it just didn't come in. Oh, Chow with a nice little move there. Haaland with a little one into his back. Nice. Glad I didn't buy Virgil like the car. I said it. Did I not say that? Like all week, Virgil van Dijk is a massive trap. And he is. It's a £6 million trap. People will be selling him. Like Liverpool looked awful. It's an instant gross from saying Cunha is injured, saying he can't attend it. Mate, it's probably just a piss take. I can't imagine Cunha's injured. I'm just worried about Welbeck's injury. Yeah, that's the problem. He's 34 years old as well. Do you remember how upset Triple X was about the pricks bringing... I know. Well, I said he was crap. I mean, Van den Berg kept the same amount of points as Virgil van Dijk, so there you go. Haaland is in, cuts it back, and it's out for a corner. I bought in Virgil van Dijk. I think it was a no-brainer. I mean, if you've watched Liverpool this season, it was a no-brainer not to bring him in. It was pretty telecast that Liverpool have been crap all year. Why all of a sudden would they magically start playing football? They actually, and in fairness, the first 30 minutes, I thought they were unlucky not to be in front. Like Salah looked really good. They were attacking really well. But post that first 30 minutes, as soon as Nottingham Forest scored, I felt like Liverpool just died. Like as a football club, they were just no good. They were literally no good. That's what I thought anyway. I don't think they're getting relegated, Avi, as much as I'd love it. I don't think that's going to happen. All right, the referee sorting out some argy-bargy here at the corner here. Should have... Yeah, I get it. The FPL break and the international break is really bad. And like, the reason why I started the channel to begin with is because literally the entire cartel used review for all their picks. And yes, they might have got Anderson right tonight, and I did not predict that Anderson would keep a clean sheet. I thought Sunderland would score. I thought Sunderland would beat Fulham, to be fair. So that's on me. I'll hold my hands up and say I got that one wrong. But, I mean, the cartel clearly don't watch that much football. Because if you'd watched Liverpool the last 6 weeks and watched them lose 5 games out of 6, and let's be honest, they probably would have lost against Aston Villa as well if it wasn't for Martinez literally gifting Salah a free goal. Like, if that hadn't happened, would Liverpool have actually won that game? I'm not sure they do. Which just goes to show that they're literally using review. Because review obviously spits out Virgil van Dijk as a great option, when he's actually not. He's a 6 million 3-pointer most weeks this season. Yeah, he might get you to DC points. But like, all my defenders have matched him this week. Like Mukiele got 4 points, cost me 4.2 million. Van den Berg, who I said literally is a Van Dijk, but for £1.5 million less, got the same amount of points as Van Dijk. Like 3 points, 3 points. Senesi even got 3 points. And he's 1 million less than Van Dijk. Chalobah, 0.9 million less, 6 points. Munoz, FYI, I did say best defender to buy this week. A big 14-pointer. I mean, Bruno's going to have to do pretty well to beat Munoz for player of the week this week, because Munoz 14 points. I'm pretty sure at the moment that puts him clear, possibly with Lacroix. Yeah, it is with Lacroix. No, Lacroix I think is just below him. I think Munoz is clear for player of the week this week so far. So a defender yet again getting it done. To be fair, Man United are crap now. That I don't think they're great, Beanie. I'm a Man United fan, but I'm not going to sit there and say they're great. But they're playing better than Liverpool at the moment. I don't think there's a relegation battle for Liverpool either. I hate to say it, but I think they'll come good eventually. This is a year of transition, though. Like, you can't sit there and make £446 million worth of signings and expect it just to fall into place. It's like Real Madrid under Perez the first time round, right? Like, they bought... Oh, what was his name? What was the Brazilian guy's name? Like, the forward name. Kaka. They bought Kaka. They bought Ronaldo. They bought all these players for absurd money. What did they win? Not much. They didn't win much. As soon as they started changing their policy on who they bought, all of a sudden Real Madrid started winning Champions League after Champions League after Champions League. And I feel like the problem with Real Madrid at the moment, Perez has almost gone back to that original strategy of let's buy all the Galacticos, because he bought, what's his name? The English bloke, Jude Bellingham. Bought Jude Bellingham. Year after, buys Kylian Mbappe. I know he didn't buy him. He got him on a free transfer. But they're paying him an absurd amount of money. Like, that is problematic. And I think Real Madrid are probably going to pay for that. Like, Kylian Mbappe, great player, but is he going to win you a Champions League? We saw him at PSG. As soon as he left, what happened? PSG won the Champions League. Sometimes the great players are... The great attacking players are not so good for the team structure. And I feel like potentially that's what's happened there. Good DC as well. At the end of the world, the cartel's going to spend the next week telling us that Van Dijk is great because even when he concedes 3 goals, he gets DC points for 6 million. Yep, I agree. They probably will. Yes, I watch Man United all the time. Coping will be hilarious. How's Voltamata playing? Can't watch a game. I mean, he hasn't done much so far. And my Wi-Fi is crap, but we'll go to the cafe to watch the United game. Nice, Kyle. All right, we're Hull, ball into the box. That was a pretty good ball into the box from Hull, to be fair, but there was no one really attacking it, which was disappointing for them. I'm a fan, but it feels so weird not having my Liverpool on that fixture run, and makes the most sense. It was lazy analytics because I was fed up and couldn't be bothered heading into this. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually pretty fair. Amazing, Johnny. I don't mind that at all. I bought a Munoz this week. Yes, baby. They should have bought... Yeah, they should have... Why didn't they buy centre-backs? Like, I feel like it was clear to everyone else except Liverpool owners that you needed defence. You lost Trent. Robinson's over 30. Van Dijk's 34. Canade's in his last year of his contract. You've got Joe Gomez, who's never fit. I don't understand what they were doing in the summer. Like, it's almost like the Glazers were in charge. Voltamata! Oh, he should have scored! A great save from Donnarumma. That should have been 1-0 Newcastle, folks. Voltamata with a great chance there and a great header, to be fair. But Donnarumma equal to it. It's a great ball in there from, I'm not sure who it was, but it was a good header. Sadly, it was a little too close to Donnarumma. A little too close to Donnarumma there. Just goes on to say team compatibility, individual talent, and modern football. Yep. Thoughts on the sideways transfer from Richards to Munoz? I'm not sure about that one. Barnes is looking for a penalty. No, nothing doing there. He's now on 4 yellows. Yeah, that's problematic. I don't know how he saved that. It was a really good save. Van Dijk and Gahey centre back pairing is elite. I actually don't think Gahey's going to Liverpool. I think Liverpool have missed the boat there. If Gahey's intelligent, he does not go to Liverpool after what's happened in the first half of this season. I actually think Gahey might end up at Real Madrid because he's going to be on a free transfer, and the kings of the free transfer are Real Madrid. Big hands, good point. Cheers. Virgil van Dijk is definitely a liability. Yes, he is, Podner. Yeah, they got Frimpong, who is really a right back. Leone injured. Yeah, who isn't really a right back, sorry. Forgot how to play, and Gahey transfer fell through. I actually thought Kirkes was going to be a really good signing for them, and I do not know what's happened to him. He does not look like the Kirkes from Bournemouth at all. Like, I don't know if it's the step up and he's just not, he wasn't ready for it, or what's going on. But he has not been anywhere near the player we saw at Bournemouth. Like, at all. Like, I don't actually know what's going on with him. It's really weird. Really weird. Gahey to United, one can only dream, right? Yeah, as I said, I really feel like he probably goes to Real Madrid. I feel like Liverpool missed their boat. They should have just flung out like 50 mil. If you're spending 120 mil on an Isaac that's done nothing for you, you could easily have spent 50 mil on Gahey, who's been dominating for Crystal Palace most of the season. Yeah, I don't think Bayern Munich get him. I think if Real Madrid come in, he's going to Real Madrid. That's my opinion on Gahey. I feel like he might, though. Trent Alexander-Arnold obviously went there, right? And he's from Liverpool. He's one of your boys, if you're a Liverpool fan in the chat. I actually think Liverpool are going to struggle to finish in the top four this year, based off what I've seen so far. I'm buying Crystal Palace defenders at the start of next season when the Cardell was saying that their defence sucks, losing Gahey, same. Yeah. I actually think that Brentford are a very good case in point about the cartel getting it wrong. I never thought Brentford would struggle. I thought that Brentford would be fine. I mean, Thiago missing that penalty is really filthy. I'm a little bit filthy on that because I would have been getting 13 points off the bench for Semenyo instead of 4. But I suppose it's not too bad. I mean, the defence is actually returned on the whole. Like, if Spurs score tomorrow and Arsenal score, like, I feel like the defence is going to cover most people's defence this week. Because a lot of people do have Arsenal defence still, even though they might have sold Gabriel. Apparently Bayern are going to go for Gahey. He could do really well there. Yeah, he could. Because lost decent subbing in on Gahey for Palace this year. All right, Doku to Haaland. A great block there from Livramento, preventing Haaland from getting his shot away. Gahey's going to go to Bayern to replace... I'm not sure that I don't even know how you say his name. Ukameko, whatever you want to call him. I don't think that he actually comes to United. Like, I don't think United actually need a centre-back. Like, they've got Lenny Euro, right, who's 19, who's going to be elite for probably the next 12 years. He's probably going to be one of the best centre-backs on the planet. I really rate. Phil Foden! How's he not scored? Has he been fouled? That is the question. Has Phil Foden been fouled here by Shah? I thought he was going to score. I thought Phil Foden was about to score there off a Doku assist. Or was it a Haaland assist? I'm not sure. I don't know if Haaland got a nick on that or not. That's a penalty. I'm not gonna lie. That is a penalty. Phil Foden's been fouled there. The defender's got nowhere near him. What's going on here? I need to turn the commentary up a little bit. He's asking for a wait. I need to turn the speakers on. Phil Foden's definitely been fouled there. That is a foul. I don't know, man. I feel like that's a penalty. I feel like that's a penalty. Nah, it's not a penalty. VAR have checked that it's not a penalty. Shah has got away with one there. That, as I said, Phil Foden's just dodging points, which is good because people would probably be bringing him in if he won the penalty there. But it's no penalty. No penalty for Manchester City. That looked like a penalty. Not going to lie. That looked like a penalty, folks. It really did. It really did. Yeah, I feel like this is the thing. Like Express 51. Oh, Donnarumma's come out there. That's interesting. Express 51 raises a really good point. So my understanding is, yes, Phil Foden had already had his shot, but you can't just take him out after he's had his shot. It's like, for example, if that was on the wing, right? Like, so for example, if you're watching the game at the moment, Harvey Barnes has just gone down. Imagine Harvey Barnes has just put that ball in the box and he's taken out. And like the ball comes to nothing in the box. It's a free kick. So for me, yes, he got rid of the ball, but as he got rid of the ball, he's been taken the hell out. I think that's a foul. Like for me, that's a foul. I would have given a penalty for that. Wasn't touched. He was definitely touched. I feel like he got lucky. Well, Newcastle probably got a little lucky. In fairness, Haaland might have missed. Haaland's not the best penalty taker in the world. I am intrigued to know if they'll switch it up. Like if Haaland's still on penalties, because like he's never had a good penalty record. Like, I feel like he misses as many as he scores. Like when they showed his statistics for the game against Liverpool, of the 5 penalties, he missed 2 of them. Like that's a 60% conversion rate, which is not good for a penalty taker. How's Sarr got another week with it? I don't know. Mr. Sheila. I'd love to be able to tell you how he's done that, but alas, he's done it. He's definitely done it. What time is it for me at the moment? It's 1:50 in the morning. Oh, Doku with some nice skill there, and he's hit it straight into Zhao. Doku's actually looked really good again in this game. Like he literally, Doku, that's got to be a pullback. Okay, I don't know what this ref's doing. Man City didn't pay the VAR bill. They didn't pay the VAR bill. It's a bit like Liverpool. Someone get on the fax machine and send them the money. Send them the money. They need to send them the money. Literally send them the money. Actually, fair. I mean, his hand's not really next to his body. Like, Chow, I'm just watching the Doku chance back. I mean, his hand's kind of out from his body. You can argue that's a handball. I mean, in Europe, that is a handball. But in the Premier League, it's not a handball, folks. It's not a handball. What was I betting this game again? Cherky to score or assist. Hold on, let me up. What did I bet on here? Bruno Guimaraes to score a goal. Okay. Harvey Barnes score or assist. Cherky to score or assist. Okay, that's interesting. Don't know what inspired me to pick those selections, but we're here for it. $82 likes on the stream. If you guys haven't already smashed a like, please consider smashing a like if you signed in. I'm aware that obviously people watch and they aren't signed in, so but if we can get to 100, that would be nice. We're close. We're closing in. We're on 82 likes on the stream, so if you can sit there and log in, or if you haven't already, smash a like on it. That'd be nice. If Pep said that Haaland was off penalties, review would tell us to sell him because he's lost the penalties. You're right, Mark. You're literally right. All right, Harvey Barnes to Jollington. I mean, I don't actually know how Bruno's going to score a goal. I don't know why I picked Bruno Guimaraes to score a goal here, because He's the deepest of the Newcastle midfielders. Like, we would need a corner, I think, for Bruno Guimaraes to score a goal. Actually, he's number 39, so he's not as far back as I thought. But he's pretty far back. Clearly put Donnarumma on pens instead. Yeah. I mean, fair play. Thank you. Thank you very much. 100 times Tom. If Pep said yeah. We are good. I'm on the pubcast afterwards as well, discussing how the game week went. I feel like Gary's got exceptionally lucky, right? So he bought in Anderson this week, got the 10-pointer. Like, he sold Enzo, who got 11, for Mbumo. I mean, he's been pretty lucky. And he's got Minte, who's obviously got a pretty good haul as well. So, like, Gary's actually on for a pretty good week. I don't know what the rest of his team looks like. Well, actually, I'm going to have a look now while we're looking here. So I feel like he's actually had a pretty good week, even though he's sold Enzo, and he's probably regretting that move. I can't believe that Anderson's now got 3 clean sheets. I did not expect them to keep a clean sheet against Sunderland. I'll hold my hands up and say that I thought that Sunderland would account for Fulham quite easily, and I'm legitimately shocked that they didn't, to be fair. Let's have a look how everyone else in the FPL Pubcoast is going. So Kanji is on 20 points. He had Richards, Virgil, Szoboszlai, Senesi, Semenyo, Haaland. He's got Anderson 10 points coming off the bench at first drop. So he's very lucky. He's actually very lucky. He's got Haaland captain. I'm still on more points than him, which feels good. And he's top of the Pubcast Mini League. Gary is on 23. So he had Petrovic 1, Senesi 3, Anderson 10. He's got Richards coming off the bench for Semenyo. He's got Minte, Mateta, and he's got Haaland captain. Oh, Voltemata! Oh, it's another save from Donnarumma. Voltemata should have scored. That's his second big chance of the game, folks. And Newcastle, realistically, on the average of chances we've seen in this game, should be in front. Voltemata with another really good chance here. Donnarumma, equal to it, keeps it at 0-0. But at the moment, Donnarumma is going to be on track for 3 bonus because he's literally keeping Man City in front at the moment. Newcastle definitely pushing it. They're looking a lot better than what they've looked the last couple of games away from home, which is frustrating because Pope probably keep a clean sheet now and I'll be really pissed about it. All right, where are we at? Gary's team. Who else has he got? So he's got Richards coming off the bench for Semenyo. Not bad. Mateta 1, Haaland captain. Minte is probably going to get the 3 bonus, so he'll get 11. He has no Munoz, which feels okay. He's got Mark Gui last on the bench. I mean, his team's not bad. He's still got 4 players to play post today. I've got 3 to play post today, but I've got my captain to play. So essentially the same kind of thing. So I could beat Gary and make some points up on him. Let's have a look how the rest are going. So Nick is on 32. Nick's having a good week. He's got Lacroix. He's got Virgil. He's got Senesi. He's got Sanchez in goal. So he's having a really good time there. Thiago. He's got Haaland captain. I mean, he's having actually a really good week. But he's got Haaland captain. So if Haaland blanks, I could actually beat him as well. Potentially. He didn't go for Semenyo. So Triggers dodged a bullet there by not going for him. Like, people were calling him out a few weeks ago and it wasn't looking good. But he's actually had the last laugh because Semenyo's literally done nothing since people said he should bring him in. I think he's got 1 assist since people said they should bring him in. And then we've got Roberto. Roberto has got 36 points, but he's only got Rice to play tomorrow, and that's it in his team. So he's got Lacroix, he's got Pope playing at the moment, Vardiol and Haaland captain. Lots of people have Haaland captain. And let's have a look at Nightmare. What has Nightmare done? He's just above me. I can almost catch him. Nightmare's on 21 points of a -4. He's got Munoz like me, Senesi like me. He's got Mukiele 4 points off the bench for Semenyo. He's also got Bruno Fernandes captain, so he's got 4 players like me to play after today. I mean, our teams are pretty similar. Me and Nightmare's teams are pretty damn similar, except I've got Chalobah and he's got Timber. That's what it comes down to. And I've got Mateta versus Voltemata. And at the moment, Voltemata, as long as he plays 60 minutes and doesn't get yellow carded, he's going to beat Mateta. So there we go. All right, sorry, I'm going to get back into the chat. I know I've ignored you guys for a couple of minutes there. Uh, 35-yard screamer, just can't wait. Yeah, Bruno G is definitely one of them ones that will arrive late. If Pep said the Haaland was off penalties, yeah. I've come back to the live stream to say Foden has been robbed. That was Mr. Pin. Did I not call it? I actually said on stream I felt like Foden was robbed. I really feel like Foden was robbed of that chance. It literally looked like he was robbed. Yeah, Donnarumma is really good. I still feel like Le Mans is a really good signing from United, though. I'm not against us going for him. I feel like Donnarumma is not the best off like corners and stuff, but I suppose we'll just wait and see in the process how it goes. But he's a really good shot stopper. Like Donnarumma reminds me of De Gea in his prime. Like De Gea was so good off shots, and I feel like Donnarumma is very similar. I got James from Chelsea 3 game weeks ago. Went from 19k to 70k ever since. Oh, that hurts. World-class goal. It was world-class goalkeeping, I agree. I don't reckon that's a good FPL asset, but for bets, he does look enticing depending on the odds. I'm talking about Haaland captain. What, you sold the robot? Yeah, he did. He's taking a bit of a gamble. I don't mind it, to be fair. Newcastle scored! Oh my God, how's he missed? Okay, I got excited. I thought the Newcastle were about to score. Harvey Barnes. I mean, he would have been offside anyway. Harvey Barnes was offside anyway. How he's missed that, though? I'm not going to lie. I know that I hope he's not watching this back. But if there was ever a D-tuck finish, that was a D-tuck finish. How you've missed that, regardless of whether that's offside or not, that's got to be one of the misses of the season. That should have been on target. That should have been on target. I've had Semenyo since game week 1. It's time for him to go. Yeah, 100%. I'm definitely going to be selling him. I've just got to work out where I want to go. Big respect for that. Semenyo still has favourable games for the next 2. You can sell him, yeah, you could. But he might not do anything in the next 2 games. Bournemouth have not looked good at all. I'll admit they've looked pretty shabby, to be fair. Haaland going to score. Question is how many? Maybe 2 own goals, 1 at most. Barnes fluffed. Yeah, I would agree. It's definitely close to missing the season. I would have missed, but Le Mans is too expensive. I agree. I actually thought Le Mans would come in at about 4.5. If Le Mans had come in at 4.5, I would have snapped him up. Like, I would have just ridden the risk. I feel like he'll get enough saves at Man United to make the 4.5 work. I do think Man United are about to start keeping clean sheets, but I want to see it first, and that means I'm going to miss the points. Yeah, I know. Even if he was off, I agree. 100%. He had to score that. Didn't score, mate. Don't make it. Don't make me paranoid. How is that a miss possible? I don't know how that miss is possible. If that was me, I would have definitely put that in the back of the net. Scholar won't want him after that miss. Murphy's deliveries is insane. They're not bad. They're definitely not bad. Couldn't hit a Barnes door. Is Morgan Gibbs White a good choice for Semenyo? Now I'm wondering. I mean, actually, that's a really good point. Like, Forest's fixtures are not too bad. Like, they're not too bad. D, I'm on like 54 points to 3 players to play. Mateta cap, fail. Mate, you're on 54 points. That's still... who have you got left to play? Is that like your team tapped out? I feel like 54 points is still a pretty good score, to be honest. I wouldn't be disappointed with 54 points. Nice. Nice. Praying for Haaland 2-pointer, in which case I would only lose out on 2 points. Nice. Yeah, that would be nice for you, definitely, for sure, Cole. McTominay is a better cam than Cunha. No. The problem with McTominay, when he was at Man United, he was never going to get played in the 10. Like, he was always seen as a centre midfielder, right? As like where Bruno Fernandes is seen by Amarin. And McTominay in a midfield 2 like that is actually really bad. In a number 10, I would agree. He is one of the best 10s in the game at the moment. And I think that Scotland can actually do some damage at the World Cup. I don't think they can win it. But I feel like McTominay can lead them quite high. Like, he's got a real nous for goal. Like, a real nous for goal. Like, he's a really good 10 in terms of scoring goals from the 10 position. So I don't mind it at all. I don't think he's as good as Cunha, though. I'll admit that, Supreme. I think it's one thing doing it in the Premier League consistently and one thing doing it in Serie A consistently. And McTominay's always been good for Scotland. Man City are in, Haaland has hit it, and Pope with a save. How has he kept that out? He did not know anything about that. Haaland almost scored, and Pope knew nothing about that, folks. It's just hit him. It's literally just hit Pope in the chest. He's got no idea about that. He's got no... He didn't know anything about it. He did not know anything about it. I'm watching it back now. Let's have a look. Actually, we're just watching Vardy old tackle Voldemort to the floor. That probably should have been a yellow card. We're watching the Haaland chance back now. I mean, it's a great ball in from O'Reilly. O'Reilly with a great ball. I mean, it just hits Pope in the chest. It literally hits Pope in the chest. He knows nothing about it, folks. Nothing about it at all. Pope must... I mean, this is annoying because Pope's definitely going to be getting more points than Petrovic on the bench. I feel like he's already made 2 saves. He might have made 3. No, he hasn't. He's still on 1 point. Pope the GOAT. No Prem manager would play McTominay higher because of it. Yeah, exactly. Potential. God bless the Pope. City love their dirty... they do. They love a yellow card, man. Like, City players under Pep... love a yellow card. Mateus Nunes, that's actually pretty good defending. Like, considering he's playing a right back and no one ever thought he was going to be a right back. I mean, he's caught our position here. Haaland's dived in and won a tackle and got a ball recovery. He's just got 2 down there. I mean, surely Haaland can't get 12 DC. I mean, we've seen forwards get it today. So there's no reason to think that he can't. But surely they don't. Surely they don't. Actually, that reminds me. I need to quickly add a few more blokes into training. Where are we at? There we go. I've just remembered my Footium club need me to add a few more extra blokes into training. Right, you complete. Hunt complete. So Hunt, after scoring a hat-trick today in the live watch-along on the Deadline stream, I sent him to training. And now he's absolutely buggered. He's got no stamina left, boys. No stamina left. All right, let's get... Is he on the field? No, he's not. We'll get him trained up. 12:28 p.m. This dude's going to take 10 hours to... Whatever. Probably only going to wake up at then anyway. I'll be all right. Newcastle have won a corner here. Charles Hunt. Oh, I can't train you again, mate. I can't flog your body any more than I can. All right, who's this guy? Yeah, let's train him. It's actually, I'm not going to lie, it's actually kind of addictive, this game. It's kind of cool. O'Reilly is picking up my... He's actually looked pretty good. Can't hear. I've not muted myself, have I? No, I have not. O'Reilly's going to come in for Reece next game week for sure. Docker and 7 DC. What? Sometimes you just got to sit there and go, I have not seen Docker get 7 DC in this game. Like, I've watched the whole game for 38 minutes, right? I've not seen it. Like, what do you mean? I got a house and a girl this year. Only thing that can complete my life at 32 is me making top 100 in FPL this year. Literally, this is what makes me good or bad. O'Reilly isn't an FPL defender. He's the second best City attacker who also gets... Yeah, exactly. Do you miss an Anna? No. Do I miss an Anna? There you go, Rahi. No. On a side note, do you watch UFC? What do you think about the... I've watched a couple of UFC matches with my friends, but I'm not a massive UFC fan. That's the best way I can describe it. This is going to be 0-0 at halftime, isn't it? This is going to be like the most boring game of the night. You can almost feel it already that it's going to be 0-0. Rahi, you missed the 3 PM watch longs, man. Munoz scored a goal. But sadly, the rest of the Palace assets sucked. And, Senesi didn't do as much as I was hoping. And Thiago could have had 13 points off the bench, but instead it's only 4. And there's Dan Burn, big Dan Burns on the live coverage at the moment, sitting there with his puffer jacket on, knowing that he cost the D-Unit a lot of points over the last 5 weeks. I hope he's feeling bad. I hope he realizes he's not on the Christmas card list this year because he's been poor. I'm asking because Aussie for pumping out legends. My mic's messing up. What do you want about? Hold on. Maybe it is. Maybe the cord's being a bit funny. Let me know if anyone else thinks my mic's mucking up. Thiago missed a penalty, man, so that's Bruno and him for us. Yeah. What's up, chat? How's everyone? Game week going so far? Thank you for the card for telling me not to captain Mateta and go for Muo. I mean, it looks pretty good at the moment. Mike is a bit bar. Back in business. All right. I don't know. It might be the cord. I might have to go and check. Hopefully it makes it to halftime. I'll have a little assessment at halftime about what's going on. It's fine. All right, good. I don't know what's going on there. That's really weird. Yeah, if you haven't already joined the chat group, it's free. I think most people in the chat at the moment are actually in the chat group. But if you haven't, it's free. Join it. Just be expecting. Why can't I hear crap? Just refresh the stream. It might be just a case of, just refresh it. Sometimes that can happen. I've listened to streams before and I'm like, what's going on with the audio? And it's just me. If you refresh it, it should hopefully come good. FYI, Starlink is not carked out yet, boys. We're on track, potentially, to get through most of the game. It'll be interesting to see if Elon Musk has sorted it. Whoever can't listen to maybe refresh the stream. Yep, very good. Thank you. All right, here we go. City on the counter. Phil Foden to Cherky to Foden. That was the moment everyone was about to buy Phil Foden in their teams, folks. Phil Foden with a gilt-edged opportunity should have made it 1-0 Manchester City. How has he missed? Oh, he's hit it with the inside of his foot, but instead of curling in, it's gone the other way. Phil Foden is just dodging points in FPL this season. How has he missed? I actually can't believe he's missed. I actually don't know how he's missed that. If everyone had a right foot in the game, there'd be at least 3. It was probably correct. What's in the Sunday League is going on here? Foden literally reminded me of Chelsea Lukaku. Hasn't sank when I hear City on the counter. I know. My heart was sinking as well. And then I saw Phil Foden get it. I was like, please don't score because everyone will buy you. I feel like that miss will actually make people not buy him. Hopefully, provided he doesn't do anything later in the game, obviously. But yeah, I can't believe he missed. How's Cherky been looking so far? I mean, he's been. I feel like if there was a player about to get subbed early in the second half, it's probably Ryan Cherky. He hasn't done a hell of a lot. I don't know what else everyone else thinks, but he hasn't done much. Cherky has not done much in this game. I don't know what other people think that actually are watching the game, but like for me, Doku's looked pretty good on the left. Foden's looked pretty good. Haaland's looked okay. Cherky I barely noticed. Brilliant. Good. That's good to know that the mic is definitely good. Beef Cherky. Me too. Why does Doku act like he's the star of... I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm not sure why he does. We're almost in injury time in the first half here, and I'm hanging on. I really need to have a chuck. I really need to chuck another piss here. Struggling on here till halftime. But I feel like if I leave, there'll be a goal in the last minute and a half, because that's generally how these things go. He's been jerking off. Triple captaining Haaland next game week. I'm not sure. I feel like if I was to triple captain Haaland, it's either next week against Leeds. I think it depends on how good Leeds look tomorrow against Aston Villa. If like Leeds look half decent against Aston Villa, I feel like I'd just let the masses either play the free hit or triple captain. I still don't mind the triple captain Bruno Fernandes in game week 19. I feel like there is a world where he goes ballistic in game week 19 against Wolves. Like I watched that Wolves game today, right? And Palace should have won by a lot more than 2-0 from what I saw of the game. We made it till half. We're slowly making it to halftime. I'm literally hanging on. I'm literally sitting here dancing in the chair. I know it doesn't look like I'm dancing in the chair, but I'm telling you, I'm dancing in the chair. That's how I constantly feel too. Leeds away and home, two different teams. Yeah, exactly. They are. Bernardo Silva has been absent. Bernardo Silva reminds me a little bit of Mo Salah and Virgil van Dijk. Foden with a cheeky ball in, looking for Haaland on the thing, but Pope comes out smartly to claim it. We're into the second minute of injury time, and this minute needs to disappear because I don't even know if I'll be able to hold on the rest of this minute. The tears. Oh, a great ball over the top. Oh, it's well done by Mateus Nunes there, intercepting and heading it back to Donnarumma, who collects it. And surely that's going to be close to halftime. We've got 30 seconds here. Haaland 0 points. He should have scored. Like Haaland should have scored early doors, but he didn't. So hopefully that continues in the second half. And we'll feel pretty good. Do you think it's worth putting stock into Forest players after... I think the defence, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of tempted by Sells. Like Sells is down to 4.7 now. Could easily move Pope to Sells. If Newcastle keep a clean sheet here, that argument probably goes to bed. But if they don't, that could be an option over the next few weeks for sure. All right, that's halftime, folks. I'm going to chuck a piss. I'll be back very shortly. I apologise, but I've been holding that in for literally the last 5 minutes, and I can't hold it in anymore. So I'll be back in a sec. Oh, we're back. The chair. How's the chair going for me? If this was the pubcast, Gary would have shat his pants. Honestly, that was really hard work. That last couple of minutes, I was really struggling. I really needed to go and do a wee. And I couldn't. But here we are. We're back. We're back. It's 0-0 at half time. I feel like the last time I got excited about Haaland blanking at half time, it was not good. So I'm not getting excited. I'm not getting excited at all because I am aware the majority of people have him captain. But I'm hoping that it continues this way. I'm hoping it continues this way. Obviously, there'll be a few people that have obviously got Saka captain tomorrow. Let me actually have a look at like how many players people have left to play. Let's have a look. So, wow. So I've actually lost no rank this game at all. The thing I had on before looks correct. Chair produced better content than Harry's ever done. True. DJ, what did he do? Probably went to release Dan Burn to where he belongs. Exactly, in the pisser. Actually, there's a way of checking this. Hold on. I'm going to sit here and try not to wreck the stream while I piss around with this. Hold on. Let me open this up. Live. I should be able to check, I think. Halftime's always a good time to check. Salah captain and I went to the Wolves game. Does it get any better? And I went to the Wolves game. Are you a Palace fan or are you a Wolves fan? That's the question. If you're a Palace fan, great game to go to, unless you obviously own Mateta and Sarr and didn't own Munoz. But, I mean, Salah at the moment's actually... No, he's not. He's going to match Haaland's score at the moment. So, I mean, that would be pretty bad, wouldn't it? All right, let's have a look. All right, is this actually my team? What is this team? Okay, that's not actually my team. I need to actually look at my team. I put someone else's team in there and it's like, what is this? Sorry, folks. I need to quickly grab my ID off the top here. There we go. That's the team. Hopefully that still looks okay on the thing. I think it does. I need to whack this in. Hold on. What's going on here? That's actually insane. So... I was looking at the, sorry, I've got really distracted. So the bus team I created where I just make no moves at all for 5 weeks. I was just, for some weird reason that's loaded up on live FPL. I was just looking at the team and it's got Petrovic 1 in goal. Trafford is subbed on for Semenyo for 0 points, which is kind of funny. It's about time it ran out of luck. Munoz of 14 points, Mukiele with 4. And then it's got Mateta 1, Thiago 4, Haaland 2 as captain. But it's on a green arrow inside the top 850,000 teams. That's just retarded. That makes no sense. It's like it's harder to gain rank at my rank than it is at that one, which just seems weird. Anyway, we're going to change ID and see what the go is here. Ouch. Oh, Wolves fan, that is ouch. Sorry, man. Yeah. I actually really feel for you. I feel like Wolves just shot themselves in the foot. Like, they sold Cunha, they sold Ait Nori. And sadly, actually, I've just realised I pulled my shot ages ago and no one actually told me to take it, so I'm going to have the shot now. Cheers to the chat. That's for Munoz's goal. I feel like Wolves have just been... I feel like they've done a Southampton, right? Like, they've had these good players, they've had this good run, they had good managers, and then all they've done every single season is sold their best players. And unfortunately for Wolves, they've consistently signed worse players than the players that they've actually sold. And it's finally come back to bite them on the ass. That's essentially what's happened. All right, let's have a look here. All right, so my team, as things stand, is on a green arrow. We're beating the safety score by 5 points with the -4. That's pretty good. I think we'll take that all day long. That's pretty good. That's actually very good. In terms of who's got what left to play. So at the moment, I've had 8 of 12 fixtures play. The top 10K have had 8.44 of 12.004. Overall, 8.27, 12.05. Legendary managers have almost had 9 out of 12, which are the top, I don't know, 5, 10K or whatever it is. So I'm actually on track for a decent score, regardless of taking the hit. If Haaland blanks and Bruno goes big, it's going to be a good climb. It's going to be a good climb this week. Like, if we get to Monday Night Football and Mbumo and Bruno both go mental and there's not clean sheets galore tomorrow night for Arsenal defenders, I think we're looking pretty good. I think we're looking pretty good this week. I think that's where we're at. And I've just realised I need to quickly update this one here for the second half. Bear with us for a second there, folks. I feel like the pubcast tonight, like the lock-in's going to be pretty interesting because I feel like Gary's had a good week regardless of the fact that he's actually sold Enzo. And I feel like he should have been punished more for selling Enzo. But he's kind of got away with it. Which is, it's a little frustrating. But if Haaland blanks, then we're on. Reece James and Semenyo to Mateus Nunes and Doku. What do you think? I really like Mateus Nunes. Like, my plan, I've said it for like the last few weeks, is actually to go for Mateus Nunes. So I feel like that's a decent move. Like, I'm not going to sit there and talk anyone out of it. And I feel like out of Mateus Nunes and O'Reilly, I feel like Mateus Nunes is way less likely to get rotated because I just don't think that Ake and Kushinov or Stones are any good as a right back. Whereas you can make the argument that Vardiol, Ait-Nouri and O'Reilly are all pretty decent at left back. That's why I think I prefer Mateus Nunes. But that's just me. That is literally just me. That's just, that's honestly just how I feel about it. More than anything else. It's not, I feel like potentially that might be the way it goes. Let's move that forward a little bit there. There we go. Should have benched Haaland. I mean, if I benched Haaland right, I would have had Thiago on field. But I would have had Haaland first bench and Haaland would have come on for Semenyo. So it wouldn't have mattered if I benched Haaland or not. He was still coming on because Semenyo didn't show up. Like, I was never going to put Haaland second bench. Like, that would have been a madness. Ake, a decent left back as well. Yeah. I feel like Ake is a way better left back than he is a right back as well. How's Nightmare doing? He's going okay. It's not fabulous. I'm going to have a look now for people that are interested. Just going to check that the game hasn't started again yet. No, it's not. We've got another 1 minute and 44 seconds. So, Nightmare took a -4, right? So, Nightmare took a -4. He is... Sorry, this is I'm a little bit slow here. So, Nightmare, at the start of the week, was 27 points in front of me. He started the week at 4,037,000. So he's on a -4, right? So he's on 21 points on the FPL website with the -4, which is 17, whereas I'm on 26 with the -4. So I'm currently beating him that way. He's got Pope in goal, who obviously could definitely return here. Voltamata should definitely have returned. And he's got Haaland in the game like me. He's got 4 players left to play after today. So he's got Timber in defence, Rice in the midfield like me, Bruno in the midfield, and Mbumo. So the big differences are Voltamata versus Mateta. And at the moment, Voltamata's on track to beat Mateta. He has got Mukiele's 4 points coming off the bench for Semenyo. So that's exactly the same amount of points as I've got coming off the bench. The difference is it's Petrovic versus Pope. And at the moment, you'd have to say that he's probably winning the Pope versus Petrovic battle. And then it's Chalobah versus Timber. That's the only differences in our team at the moment, like this week anyway. He's also got Munoz. He's also taken a -4. So I think if Pope does concede in the second half, I'm going to beat him this week. He's also got Bruno captain. So like we're not gaining any points on each other there. We could just both be gaining bulk points, provided obviously Haaland blanks for the entire game, which is no given. Actually, I'm going to ask a poll. Well, let's ask the chat a poll. Have you captained Haaland in this game? Let's see how many people have actually captained Haaland. Oops, that was not meant to go like that. All right, yes or no? All right, have you captained Haaland in this game? If you're logged in, smash a like on the stream. Answer this question. Have you captained Haaland in this game? Are you fully invested in Erling Haaland against Newcastle? So yeah, for me, I did consider benching Haaland, but it makes no sense. He would have come on regardless, so it doesn't matter. He still would be on the field. All right, we're about to begin the second half here. The boys from Newcastle and Man City are about to come out. Surely not lie, I reckon they are going to try and cope and create reasons why he's a good hold. Yeah, 100% they will. I actually had benched Haaland, but came on for Semenyo. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't even matter if I benched him. He was 100% coming on. As soon as Semenyo missed, he was coming on. I agree that Nunes is a safer pick, but I just think O'Reilly could go ham in the next few weeks, and I can use that extra bit of money to upgrade Semenyo to Saka. That is a fair point, Mark Raving Mad. It's definitely... I just feel, as I said, I just feel like there's more options at left back than there are at right back. And if I'm going for a spin on Pep Roulette, I want to try and hedge my bets where I think they will come in. So for that reason, I've got to say Mateus Nunes instead. All right, we're about to get underway here for the second half, folks. I'm going to quickly turn on my speakers. Can Newcastle blank the Haaland? Can Newcastle... Nightmare's doing a live vlog this weekend as well after every game, and he hasn't captained Haaland either. So me and him are in the same boat. Everyone else in the pubcast is Captain Haaland. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes this half. Can we get lucky? Can we get a Haaland blank? Newcastle win a very early corner here. Yeah, mate, that Thiago miss was exceptionally frustrating. I mean, 13 points off the bench instead of 4. That would have felt biblical. We're going to talk about that in the lock-in later, I'm sure. But that was... I won't lie, that was a little frustrating. I mean, that could have been amazing. It really could have been amazing. If that had happened, the -4, people were oh, mate, you're a genius. And it looked like I was going to be a genius there for a minute. But alas, Thiago's second penalty was pretty poor. Oh, how have Newcastle not scored there? It's gone right across the face of the 6-yard box. And again, Voltamata not quite doing the business. Could he have done better here? Oh, it literally just goes straight over his head. Does he get a touch on it? He doesn't jump. He actually doesn't jump. He could have jumped and that would have been a goal. Fixed timer. Yes, I've fixed the timer. We're on track for the second half. We've just started. I think we're into the second minute now, so we might be a minute behind. Actually, we are a minute behind. I'll fix that. Yeah, we are a minute behind. Sorry, folks. I pressed the button a minute late. Let's add the time there. There we go. That should look a bit better. I was lucky with the Thiago miss. Penn gutted at first, but then realised I have Verbruggen in goal. Mate, Bart Simpson getting a penalty save. I mean, it's pretty biblical. Bart Simpson with a penalty save, man. I mean, I look at my original wildcard draft at the beginning of the week and I had Bart Simpson in goal. I mean, you're feeling pretty good about life if you had Bart Simpson in goal and you went with it because he did pretty well. He did pretty well. I captained Boom Boom. Nice. Boom Boom is going to get it in the room. Alas, it's... Yeah, I was going to say, boom, 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 boom. Mateta's in the room to spend the night together. Mateta's... I actually don't know. I'm just making that last bit up. But I know it's boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. I'm not sure what the rest of that chant goes like because I'm not a Palace fan, but I remember being at a Palace game of Allen. Last January. Was it this January? Yes, I went to UK last year. Haaland's through. Oh, what a challenge. What a challenge from Zhao. What a tackle. I thought Haaland was about to score, folks. I thought Haaland was about to score and Zhao, what a read. He's won the ball and sent Haaland onto the ground. Wow, that is if you want to see a good tackle and you're a defender, that is an elite tackle. All right, Ryan Cherky has put it over the bar. No, it's Bernardo Silva, sorry. Bernardo Silva. Cherky was not involved in that. It's Bernardo Silva who's had a shot there and it's gone over the bar. Man City pushing here. Man City pushing. Barter's the best 4.5 billion defender. 4.4. I feel like Verbruggen's 4.4. I could be wrong. Hi, best of luck, man. Nice. As a United fan and Bruno captain, I hope Bruno assists and Boomer. Mate, I just hope they both bang. Ideally, United score 4 goals and Boomo scores 2, Bruno scores 2, and we're sitting here on Monday night looking at that big fat ass green arrow. Haaland's through scored the poppy out of me. Sorry. It's probably going to happen a couple of times this half. Boom, 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 boom. Mateta's in the room. There ain't nobody better than Jean-Philippe Mateta. Feel like I did that half decent justice. Let me try it again. Boom, 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 boom. Mateta's in the room. There ain't nobody better than Jean-Philippe Mateta. Except when he gets 1 point and he's on my bench. He's on my field. And then he gets subbed off on the 59th, 57th minute. And that makes me think that he's really sucky. Can he get a goal instead of missing them? A little bit of freestyle there for your watch along. Just become Chinese suddenly. Zhao, Newcastle centre backs. Say ciao. Ciao. Ciao, boys. Ciao. Huang. I know Luke's been hanging out for that all night. Huang didn't get on the field for Wolves, but Huang. I mean, you don't get this kind of content when you follow the cartel. None of them actually do live watch-alongs. Why? Because they wouldn't be able to sit there and do a whole game and actually be entertaining. That's probably why they don't do it. And probably because they just don't watch a football, to be honest. Felt from Mateta over here. I mean, I've got Mateta in my own team, so I can't really say too much. I mean, he's sitting there on 1 point. It was frustrating. When he missed that goal, it was no good. It was no good. You should make it into your intro track. I actually have thought about, like, it's just, I haven't got that much time. Like during the summer, like the plan is to do a few upgrades to the channel during my summer holidays. I'm 4 weeks away now from being on holidays for 6 weeks here in Australia as a teacher. So the plan is to do a few channel upgrades and work on a few things behind the scene. Like I literally do, other than Luke, who helps me out with a lot of the graphics that you see on the channel, I literally do everything myself. I don't outsource it to anyone else. And I literally create it myself, and I work full time. It's actually incredible that I get this much done, to be honest. Like the missus actually puts up with a lot, because I don't know how she allows me to waste this much time in order to get this stuff out. But she knows I love football, so she knows if I was in the UK, I'd actually be at the football. So I feel like it's her way of going, you know what, football's not doing you any harm. By all means, crack on. So she's really good about it, which is nice. They're not pissheads either. Does it appear you're going to get a shot this match? Perhaps you need to change it to whenever there is a block. Upgrade Rahi to a better admin. Oh, mate. Have you captain Haaland in this game? Wow. 61% of people watching have actually voted they haven't captained him. I mean, this is the hardcore D-Unit support that are watching at the moment. So I shouldn't have expected anything less. But I am legitimately shocked that 61% have actually answered no. That's interesting. What do you use for your graphic design? I just use Canva, mate. Like we get a free account through education. So I've literally taught myself how to do most things on Canva. So like literally all the slides I prepare in my videos are all through Canva. And I've kind of got a few templates. So it's pretty easy to roll them out now. Like it doesn't take me too long. Like the fixture difficulty rating is always hard because it's very fiddly because of the amount of stuff I have to change every week. And this week, unlike the FDR and FPL Towers, I will be upgrading the FDR this week for a number of teams. And Liverpool are no longer a red team for me. I think that they are actually a grey team. Like if you've got Liverpool, I don't think they're a red fixture at the moment. Like that's just my personal opinion. And I like to reflect that, which is why I don't show like Rob T predictions on my channel, because let's be fair, he was not predicting a 3-0 Nottingham Forest win over Liverpool, yet I predicted that Nottingham Forest would win. I didn't predict 3-0, but I went 2-1. There was 3 goals in the game. They all happened to be for Nottingham Forest instead of any for Liverpool. Cardell following all Captain Haaland, but the unit ultras back your research. Oh, I just hope it comes in, man. I really hope that Haaland blanks. Like if it means that I've got Pope 10 points on the bench, I think I'll wear it. I think I'll wear it because I feel like a lot of people, I mean, like there's a few people that probably played Pope this week, and like the people are asking about like Pope versus Dubravka, like it was such an easy week to play Pope, I feel. What was today's Liverpool game at home? I mean, Liverpool were poor. Liverpool were just poor today. They were exactly as I've been predicting all week. Rubbish. They were rubbish. I've been saying all season that Liverpool have been ghosting points. Nottingham Forest should have won that game by 4 goals. Like they had a legitimate goal ruled out. I mean, their first goal, you could argue, was a bit like the Virgil one, and they were lucky that one went in. But they were so good. Like it was an easy 3-0 win for Forest. Like Sean Dyche just destroyed Arnie Slot. Yeah, it was at Anfield. Yeah, what Luke said. It was at Anfield. Do you use OBS? No, I use Streamlabs. Streamlabs for the streams. And I do all my, FYI, in case anyone was actually wondering about the videos, I do them all one take. Like there is no editing in my videos. Like I literally set up everything. I've got to be so switched on when I do them to make sure I press the right button at the right time so it doesn't look stupid when you're watching it on video. Like, it actually takes so much concentration, but I just don't have the time. Like, I work full time. It's not my job. I feel like if I did this full time, I still think I'd do it one take because I feel like it's more genuine. Like, I watch a lot of other FPL content creators. Like, when I'm at the gym, I just have them on the background, and you can tell they've edited literally do like a 5-minute segment and then they edit it because they're not happy with it or whatever. I feel like people want to have something that's genuine, and I don't mind wearing a stuff up. I don't mind wearing a name pronunciation wrong or just saying something that's not correct or having a graphic, which happens a lot because obviously I'm working full time. I can't sit there and edit everything like everything. Oh, Voltamata! Oh, Donnarumma with an amazing save. Donnarumma's got to be on 3 bonus. Voltamata with another great chance. All right, the flag's up again. The flag is up again, but why is it up? I don't think that should have been up. I don't think that should have been an off. Oh, I think Voltamata was like a centimetre offside there or something. What if a random dude scored for City and Haaland blanks? I mean, I'd take that. I'll definitely take that. Whistle looks like he snuck in over the fence. I would agree. We can tell. Mate, even if you effed up, we would still just roll with it. Thank you very much, Luke. Nah, how? Only place you get a nipple slip live. Mate, I didn't even know that was happening. On that late mail, I completely forgot I was wearing that singlet because I'd kind of run out of them because I'd done the washing. I had none left in the wardrobe, so I pulled one out that was like years old. And until Luke mentioned it on stream, I would never have noticed that was happening because I just assumed I was wearing a normal singlet. I have the balls to play Voltamata against City and he misses. Oh, mate, I actually feel for you. Like, Voltamata should have returned for you. Like, 58 minutes in, he should have returned. He legit should have returned. You can feel very aggrieved that he hasn't returned. Phil Foden, ball in. Haaland, header, and Pope. Another save for Pope. Another save for Pope. This is frustrating. I feel like Pope's on track for a 10-pointer. I did say this earlier on. I was like, Pope's going to get me a 10-pointer on the bench. As soon as West Ham scored, it was inevitable that Pope would get me 10 points on the bench. On the bench, folks. All right, we're so close. If there's 6 people in the chat at the moment that haven't liked the stream, like it. We're so close to 100 likes. We're 6 away. If you haven't already smashed a like on the stream, please smash a like. Let's get to 100 likes on the live watch along. We've been going for like what feels like forever. So if you haven't already and you've been enjoying the content, please smash a like. That would be very much appreciated. Or if you've got the chance and you're not signed in and you're watching, please sign in, like, press the sub button. You know what, Pope? You can have your CS. Just give me a Haaland. But I know it's literally a bit like that. Just smash now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just had another like. Very good. Very good. Thanks, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. On my way to work. Let's go. Yeah, boy. Mango Smooth. What a name. Mango Smooth. 5621. Where are you working? And where are you going to go for a work at the moment? I'm so glad I didn't sell Pope for Martinez so far. I know I kind of wish I'd played Pope instead. Anyone know what FPL D-Unit my TV have in common? 4K, baby. We're on track to 5. We're on track to 5. Can we... Hopefully by the end of the weekend, we'll get to 4,300. We're on 4,287 at the moment. So by the end of the live watch-alongs on Monday, hopefully I'm 4-3. Awesome stream. Thank you very much, Scott. Watching from Saudi, and I wish I had the bevy. Nah, fair. Shout out to you, Scotty. Damn, 61% non-Haaland captain. No other FPL streams of stats like this. I know, it's actually really hilarious that 61% have not captain Haaland. Like, if you haven't already got your votes in, please vote. Just be honest. We're not going to judge. Sydney City, emergency plumbing. Oh, fair. D-Unit knows they both got 4K. Yeah, you better believe, baby. I still can't believe I've got to 4K. I'd never even thought I'd get to 1, let alone 4. And considering that I've got more subs this year with the most crappest rank, and last year I finished 5K, well, top 5K, I feel kind of lucky. Feel kind of lucky. The subs have come my way this year. The FPL points just haven't. Faith in the Pope star. Yeah. A stream for... Yeah, so FYI, in case anyone's actually wondering, I probably won't be doing the Aston Villa Leeds game. I'm going to be watching... Oh, Foden with a woeful shot there. I'm going to be watching the Leeds versus Villa game, but I probably won't be streaming it. I will be streaming, though, the North London derby. So I'll be streaming the North London derby. We'll probably have the transfer plans out on Monday evening. And then on Tuesday morning, which for you guys in the UK is Monday night, we will be doing the Man United versus Everton game live on the channel. So if you want a bit of your Monday night football and you don't want to listen to Gary Neville talk some smack or Jamie Carragher in the studio whining about how Liverpool are crap this year and they should have spent their money on their centre defence, which I said all along, then you can join us on here for Monday Night Football where hopefully... Oh, Harvey Barnes has scored. It's Newcastle 1-0. Man City have conceded, and it's a Bruno Guimaraes assist, and Harvey Barnes has scored for Newcastle, and it's 1-0 to Newcastle United. What a goal there, folks. It's 1-0 to the Geordies. 1-0 to the Geordies. Authenticity beats rank. That was a goal. I mean, you could just kind of see it coming. It's 1-0 to Newcastle, and Haaland's sitting there clapping his hands, going, let's go. And Harvey Barnes, I had him down in the bet to score or assist. Well, he scored. Alas, I wish I'd had the same for Bruno Guimaraes because he got the assist. So Bruno Guimaraes with the assist for Harvey Barnes. I wish I'd put him to score or assist instead. Then we'd just be relying on a Turkey goal or assist in order to win the bet. But I've been greedy. I went with Bruno G to get a goal instead of just an assist. I'm a greedy person. 1-0 to Newcastle. I mean, I called Newcastle 2-1 over Man City. We're on track, potentially, for something like that. What have Man City got? Have they got the bottle? Have they got the bottle to come back here, folks? Let's update that image now. It is 1-0 to the Newcastle. There we go. 1-0 Newcastle. We're 20 minutes into the second half. We've got 25 minutes to go plus injury time. Can they do it? Can they blank Man City? Newcastle are pushing forward again here. Voltamata with some nice hold-up play. Yollington. I mean, the thing I'll say about Newcastle, this is why I was so shocked with the performances against West Ham and Brentford. Their midfield is a lot. Like, their midfield, centre midfield is like, when they play the big teams, Newcastle's midfield stands up. I was just shocked that against West Ham and Brentford, they were pretty much non-existent. Like, where were Tonali, Bruno G, and Jollington? Like, they almost just didn't show up. It was weird. It was like they weren't playing good teams, so they were poor. Whereas today, Newcastle's midfield has shown up big time. And it makes no sense because they played two weaker teams. Like, no one can say that West Ham and Brentford are as good as Man City, and yet Newcastle's midfield has shown up today. And against those two, what we would say much more average teams, they were MIA. Weird. Now park it. I mean, like, Haaland's probably going to stay on for 90 minutes here now. Authenticity beats rank. Thank you very much, Beanie. I feel like I was very honest last year as well. Like I literally just followed my gut last year and relied on the card to lead me the way, and the card led me the correct way more often than not. Doku's a good player, man. Like Doku manages to find a yard of pace, a yard of grass where most players wouldn't find it. Like he's got such a good inside and then outside, if that makes sense. Like he's really good at like creating that space with the little jog in or little jig in and then pushing it wide in order to get the cross away or into the box. I love watching that because it's like it's an art to actually make space in the box like that. Haaland, Bernardo Silva, Ruben Diaz has scored. Ruben Diaz has scored. It's 1-1. It's Bernardo Silva with the assist. It's 1-1, folks. I mean, we're on track for 2-1 Newcastle. It's another goal. Newcastle are not in front for long. And it's a goal for Ruben Diaz. Hands up if you own him. Because I don't think many people own him. But it's 1-1. Ruben Diaz goal. Bernardo Silva assist. It's poorly defended from Newcastle. They don't clear the lines well. And then Bernardo Silva plays it in. And then Ruben Diaz just hits it first time and it goes in. 1-1. 1-1, folks. There we go. No Haaland involvement in that goal. It's 1-1. Going to update the scores here really quickly as well. But 1-1 Newcastle and Man City. This is turning into a decent game, folks. First half was close to having a few goals. We didn't get them. Second half, we've had 2 goals. And the game is kind of living up to the billing. Went for the wrong City defender. Yes, long as there is no Haaland. While Ruben Diaz was a Gabriel replacement. Ruben Diaz is dating Maya Jama. Guys won at life. Who's Maya Jama? It's really funny. Amazing Johnny literally just wrote what I was thinking in my head. Like, who is Maya Jama? Luke's probably going to share an emoji in the chat in a minute. Let's update the score. Let's update the score, folks. It is 1-1. 1-1. Newcastle versus Man City. 1-1. We're in here, I reckon, for a treat. This second half is turning into a bit of a treat for us. Love Island host. Okay. There we go. I'm assuming she's a female. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't watch Love Island. It's not for me. The only reason I know Love Island exists is because I dated someone a while ago, and they loved Love Island, and I was like, "What is this crap?" Where's Bruno G? Bruno G, we just need a goal. It's a goal! Newcastle scored again! It's Harvey Barnes again! Harvey Barnes has scored again! What is going on? I thought it was Bruno G. I saw Bruno G in the back stick. He put his head on it. It didn't go in. Donnarumma's complaining. Man City complaining. It's a goal to Newcastle. It's 2-1. Hold on. VAR are checking. VAR are checking. Possible offside. VAR are checking. I'm not going to sit there and flash the goal just yet. Donnarumma's not happy about something. I'm watching. He's on. Ooh, hold on. Bruno G might be off. But I don't think he touches it. I think Vardiol heads the ball. Oh no, Bruno G. I think it might be offside. I tell you what, it's close, boys. It is close. I think Bruno G might be a centimetre offside. I think he might be a centimetre offside. Thankfully, I didn't smash the goal on the stream just yet. They are checking. They are checking. They're probably drawing the lines. I mean, what happened to automated VAR? What happened to automated VAR offside? It doesn't seem to exist. So VAR are checking. I mean, he looks off. I mean, unless Ruben Dias's elbow, that part of his arm is playing him on, Bruno G looks off. I think it's going to be offside. I think it's going to be ruled out. I think it's still going to be 1-1 here, folks. I mean, exceptionally unlucky. It's a very good rise from Voltamata and a great header back across goal. But I think it will be ruled out. We're still waiting for confirmation, but I think it's going to be ruled out. Mayor's in the WhatsApp, boys. Yeah, get amongst it. All right, we're still waiting. Yeah, I feel like right foot definitely looks off. We're still waiting. This is a long check. It must be very, very close. St. James's Park is waiting. Get ready for the boos when it's given as offside. Referee's listening for the audio through in his ear. I mean, imagine if you had Harvey Barnes. Nightmare had the wrong Newcastle player. It's Harvey Barnes you want. Harvey Barnes. We're still waiting. We've been waiting for about 3 minutes here for VAR to draw the lines, and we still haven't seen the lines drawn on screen. Jerky on 3 bonus points. There's no way that's possible. That actually can't be correct. There's no way he should be on 3 bonus. He's done nothing. All right, we're waiting. Referee has got some sort of news through, and it's a goal. It's a goal to Newcastle. Newcastle have scored. Barnes has got the goal. I actually can't believe that's not offside. So Bruno G with 2 assists here. And Harvey Barnes at the double, folks. I actually don't know how that's not offside. VAR is a joke. VAR is a joke. That looked so offside. I mean, it's 2-1. It's 2-1 to Newcastle, and I actually have no idea how it's 2-1. That was offside. If ever I've seen an offside, it was offside. That was just offside. I have nothing else to say other than the fact that what I saw on the screen definitely looked offside. I mean, Man City, maybe they didn't pay the VAR bill, folks. I actually don't know how that's not off. Harvey Barnes on 3 bonus. He's on track for a 15-pointer, folks. He's on track for a 15-pointer. Where's Nightmare with Harvey Barnes? Why is he not talking about Harvey Barnes? He talks about Gordon. He talks about Voltamata. He talks about Big Dan Burn. He talks about Nick Pope. But where is the love for Harvey Barnes? Where is it? I still don't know how that was a goal. That was definitely... Well done, Newcastle. I feel like they probably deserve to be in front, but that was the definition. If that was not offside, I don't know what is. Defend the cyborg. Yeah, get on it. Harvey, I'm so annoyed. I've literally sat there and I've got in the bet. This is going to be so frustrating. I just wish I'd pressed Bruno Guimaraes goal or assist. So Harvey Barnes to score assist, Ryan Cherky to score assist. Oh, Jacob Murphy has not had a shot on target, so that's disappointing. So that would have let the bet down anyway. Doku also hasn't had a shot on target. And Doku's off. So the bet's done. Doku's going off of a blank. That's frustrating. So Doku did not have a shot on target. I feel like most of that bet, I actually had a rough idea what was going to happen. Also, I didn't feel like Cherky had the assist on that Bernardo Silva goal, but he must have. Bernardo Silva's now off. So Silva's going off with Doku and Cherky. And on comes Reinders. On comes Reinders. Reinders, Savinio, and Oscar Bob, folks. Oscar Bob, Bob the Builder, he's on the field. Reinders a score. I mean, imagine if Reinders scores a brace off the bench. That'd be hilarious. Alleged Newcastle expert. Turkey managed to bag on an assist. Do we take that? I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask the pubcast chat. Why did you not shout Barnes? I've just asked Nightmare. I said, Nightmare, my chat want to know, why have you not given Barnes love? He's claiming that Livramento has seen off Doku. That was his response. He's typing. He's typing. Why have you not given Barnes the love? Let's see what the Nightmare comes back with. Let's see what he comes back with. Nightmare loading a hit for Harvey Barnes. I'm going to ask. I wildcarded to get him in game week 3. I love the bloke. Just hard when he's competing with Gordon. And then I've just asked him, chat wants to know, are you going to take a hit for Harvey Barnes? So let's find out what he says, folks. Live from the Nightmare. He's responding to me right now. No hits necessary for me. Got the perfect squad. I've just said the chat says no Barnes, but he's loving it. He's absolutely loving it. What Chris just said, why did they not show the offside lines on what we just watched? Why were they not there? I'm not sure why they weren't there is the honest answer. Yeah, weird. I'm going to ask Kunji. Kunji's in there about his Newcastle assets, Liverpool assets. I'm so bad. I love just giving it to Liverpool fans. So I've just said to Kunji, what Liverpool doing, Kunji? Doing a David Moyes or what? Oh, I should be bad. I'm going to bring bad karma on myself. Like, United are going to lose and I'm going to cop it, but it's good when Liverpool get smoked, man. It's just fun. It's just fun to watch. Cherky managed to bag an assist. We'll take that. Yep. Nightmare letting a hit for Harvey Barnes because he isn't on FPL Review's buy list. Exactly, Podner. Squidward doesn't know his own team. I know that's disappointing. Disappointing, Squidward. Mourinho will be available soon because he's losing in Portugal and he'll probably get the sack. I feel like Mourinho's race is done. When he came to United and he obviously had that first year, right, where they won the Europa League, got into the Champions League, they won the Carabao Cup, and they won the Community Shield. I feel like post that point, I know Mourinho won with Roma the Europa Conference League or whatever it's called. I feel like since then, Mourinho's he's been left behind. He hasn't moved with the times. I feel like that's been his biggest problem is he hasn't moved with where football's gone, and football's moved on from where he kind of wins, if that makes sense. Europa, yeah. They don't even need... they don't need... Here we go. Alanga's coming on, boys. Alanga's about to come on for Newcastle. Didn't he win a European trophy? Yeah, he did. He did, the Europa Conference League. Yep. I feel like since then, though, like Mourinho, ever since he left United, like he obviously went to Spurs and he Like, he was never winning anything there. Like, Spurs are just... I know they beat us last season in the Europa League, but, like, that was probably the worst ever Manchester United team I've ever seen in my life. And I've been alive now for 39 years. I don't think Spurs are winning that game in any other of the 38 years I've been alive. They literally got lucky that they played probably the worst iteration of Man United that's ever been seen. Newcastle are through again here. Bruno Guimaraes pushing forward. Great ball. Oh. I mean, Harvey Barnes would have been in for the hat-trick, boys. I mean, surely Nightmare brings in Harvey Barnes for a hit if he scores a hat-trick. I mean, Harvey Barnes plays for Newcastle. We know that Nightmare loves a bit of a Newcastle player. Is Arteta a good coach in your opinion? I think that Arteta did really well to change that Arsenal team around. Like, when he inherited it from Emery, he had Ozil... Oh, what was his name? The bloke that played up top. Oh, what was his name? The African bloke. What was his name? Someone in the chat let me know what his name was. Like, Arteta just moved them on. And, like, they were on stupid wages as soon as he moved them on. It wasn't Lacazette, because Lacazette was the other one I was going to say. Like, they had three. Lacazette, Ozil, and the other bloke. I can't remember his name. They signed him from Borussia Dortmund. I can't remember what his name is. That's his name. Aubameyang. That's the one. Aubameyang. So when they got rid of them, it was painful, which is why Arteta actually went through a very similar spell to what Ruben Amorim went through. Like, where they didn't win many games and, like, lots of fans are calling for his head, etc., etc. But, like, Arteta obviously had a plan, and I feel like Ruben Amorim has a plan as well. And unfortunately, you have to go through when, like, you're in a position like there, you've got to shed the big earners. Like, so for Man United, it was Marcus Rashford, it was Sancho, it was whoever. Oh, Tonali bursting into the box. I mean, there's nowhere for him to go. I think he's done well to win a corner there. But, like, for Man United, you had to get rid of Marcus Rashford. You had to get rid of Anthony. You had to get rid of Sancho. You probably need to get rid of Harry Maguire, because Harry Maguire's on stupid wages as well, which is why I don't think if they renew his contract, it'll be a massively reduced rate. Also the same for Casemiro. Like, if they reset the wage bill, then all of a sudden, like, people aren't asking for stupid money, like, it doesn't breed a bad culture. I feel like the problem for Liverpool this season, they've spent all this money on Wirtz, they've spent all this money on Isaac, they've given Mo Salah a stupid contract, considering his age. And yes, I'll grant, he was an amazing player last season. Virgil van Dijk the same. And they've offered him stupid money. But you know what happens when you offer players stupid money and they stop performing? Every other man and his dog in that dressing room is going to the manager or going to the hierarchy going, I want more money. And we've seen that at Man United. Like, I can tell you that's what the root problem has been at Man United. When they signed Sanchez from Arsenal and they paid him £400,000 a week, that was when Man United were effed. Like, that's the best way of describing it. That's when they signed themselves up for a world of pain. You can't be paying someone that is not delivering on the field that amount of money and not have repercussions. And I feel like Arteta did really well at fixing that for Arsenal. And I feel like Ruben Amorim's on the way to doing it for Man United. And I feel like Liverpool this summer have made a massive bungle of where they are. They've given these stupid-ass contracts to players that literally are about to retire. And all their squad is going, well, if he's getting paid that much, I want that much. And it's going to stuff their wage structure. I could be completely wrong, but I feel like that's the read I've got on Liverpool. And I don't know if it's accounts for, like, how poor they've been. Mateus Nunes snatches at it at the back stick and blazes it over the bar there. But that's just my take on Liverpool's struggles. And I feel like there's something in it. Ted is a bad speaker. Some of the things he says would annoy me as a player. The thing is that Ted has spent more than $1 million, and after 5 years, Arsenal will trophy this. I feel like Arsenal will win the league this year. Like, if Arsenal don't win the league this year, I think they should sack him because they've never got a better chance. This Man City team is not vintage Man City. Foden's just been subbed off here for Mamouche. Captain Reece James, Maresca took him. Oh, that hurts, Europa. That hurts. And that feels like my Gabriel captaincy the week before. Aubameyang, yep. Come on, a few more minutes. Aggressively prune the players, the squad. Yeah, I feel like that's what Amarin's doing, right? Like, the next stage in Man United's rebuild is the midfield. Like, everyone knows that Casemiro and Bruno is not the midfield that's going to lead Man United back to the Premier League title. Like, that is a fact. Like, you don't have to sit there and ask anyone. Anyone that knows anything about football will tell you that Man United are not winning the league. I'm pretty confident saying this, with Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro in the midfield. Like, it's a crap midfield. Like, Casemiro's 33, turning 34. Bruno's 31, I think, turning 32. The dude has no positional sense. Like, he's really good for Portugal because he does not play in the number 8 position. And I hope that Amarin wakes up to this. You've got these injuries with Šeško. Move Bruno back into the 10. Get him where he belongs. He's going to be way better in terms of attacking returns there. And put Mainu in the midfield. Like, Mainu, if you want Mainu to learn the midfield role, you're going to play him next to Casemiro. Like, Casemiro is probably the best defensive midfielder we've seen in the game for the last 10 years. Like, he dominated at Real Madrid. He's a great player, but he's at the end of his career. Like, if Casemiro was 27, Man United probably win the league. Like, Casemiro was that good at that age. But yeah, that's just where that is, to be honest. The ass is what comes after us. Here we go. Newcastle breaking away. Where's Bruno Guimaraes? Where's Bruno Guimaraes with my goal? Chelsea done the same. Only Sterling left. Yeah, exactly. And that's what it is. Like, I feel like a lot of teams, like Chelsea, have realised this as well. Stupid wages are not the way to go. As soon as you pay stupid wages, players lose the hunger. They lose the desire to do well. Like, you've literally got to sit there and encourage players to do better. Like, you can't be paying them stupid wages straight out the gate. And I feel like that's Liverpool's biggest problem this season. Not only did they change a bunch of the first team, but they've got aging players. People all want new contracts. They all want more money because they're paying stupid money to people that are over the hill. And it's going to come back to bite them on the ass. And it might be something that sets them back like 5 or so years. Like, that's what's happened with Man United. There's no reason to think it won't happen at Liverpool as well. Amazing Johnny. I actually think that what Ruben Amorim probably should do is play Licha when he's fit at left centre-back and move Luke Shaw to left wing-back. Like, Luke Shaw does not get injured in World Cup years because he loves the World Cup and playing for England. And he's probably our best left wing-back, because he can actually put a ball into the box and he's actually got a pretty good left foot. So that's what I think he should do. Whether he does it or not is another story entirely. Nick Pope claims that we've got 8 minutes of injury time here, folks. We're into injury time here. There's 8 minutes of it, and we're into the first minute of the 8. We're 8 minutes away from Haaland blanking, and all of a sudden, Monday night captaincy looking pretty sexy. Now we can get top 4. Liverpool were good last season, but they had the fours were covered up by Salah. Salah had one of the GOAT seasons last year. I would not even sit there and say that he wasn't good last year. He was amazing. Like, I literally captained him most weeks last year. The few times I took him on, actually worked out pretty well. I don't actually think I got burnt by Salah in any of the weeks I took him on last year. But he was phenomenal. Top 3 on me went with Haaland. I need Brian to deliver for me, pray for me. I'm praying Mbumo and Bruno both go mental this week. That would be ideal for me. Reinders wins a corner here for Man City. We're into the last 7 minutes of the game. Top four, we can't be the dropping points to nearly... point of Forest. There's other teams are dropping points, so we've got to take advantage. People remember Kroos and Modric, but Casemiro was so good, man. Like he was next level beast. Next level beast. Luke Shaw's link-up play and attacking instincts are sharp too. Yeah, I just feel like he's in a World Cup year. He's going to play well. Come on, Pope. Give me 8 more minutes. Lock in. Mateus Nunes, ball into the box. It goes to Marmoush, and Marmoush is bundled over, but it's a fair tackle from whoever that was. And Tonali is definitely fouled there by Oscar Bob. Haaland out for Travis Head with this week's transfer. Love to see it. As long as he's fit, he'll be great at left wing back, but playing centre back, it says, yeah, I agree. It does, Podner. One injury, he's out for 2 to 3 months. I just think with a World Cup year, Luke Shaw, his body will be fit for the entire season. You watch, he plays so much better when he can go away for England in the summer. Like, he wants to go and play for England. Luke Shaw has been at the club longer than any other player currently. I know, and that's the problem. I feel like we've allowed Luke Shaw to be at the club for longer than we should have. Yeah, it's a fun fact. So at the moment, I mean, I don't want to go too early here. No, I'm not going to go too early. We're just we're gonna sit here and chill for the next 5 minutes. I really do not want to go. I know how FPL can do you in like the last minute of a game. I've seen it happen so many times, so I don't want to go too early. Should we be excited about triple captaining Haaland next week? As I said, if you're going to triple captain Haaland next week, you really need to see how Leeds show up tomorrow against Aston Villa. Like, it's a very important game. If you're thinking about triple captain Haaland next week, I would be looking very closely at how Leeds perform against Villa tomorrow, because I don't rate Villa's attack this season. Like, they've not created many opportunities, but they could. Jollington there with a good technical foul, giving away a yellow card and running away. 4 minutes left of injury time here, folks. Newcastle are still winning 2-1. I'm still not sure how that goal was onside, but it was. Haaland goal. I mean, it's desperate stations if you've got Haaland captain. Lock in and manifest the Haaland blank first. No, I've seen no Haaland goal. Someone's gone a bit early in the chat, I think. I mean, I'm watching this live. Unless I'm 30 seconds behind, I've not seen a Haaland goal. And Newcastle clear it away. We're into the last 3.5 minutes of injury time here. Ruben Diaz. Mateus Nunes out to Oscar Bob. Bob looking to build his builder. Oh, he shows Murphy clean heels there. Goes inside the box, but well stopped there by Jollington. Jollington with a very good tackle stops Oscar Bob in his tracks. And it's out for a Man City corner, and we've got 3 minutes left of injury time, folks. 3 minutes left of injury time. Can they keep Haaland quiet for another 270 seconds? Oh, it fell there for a City defender. It wasn't Haaland. João has done a pretty good job there of marshalling Haaland, to be fair. Apex Lion, why? All right, here we go. Another long throw here coming in from Man City. It's going to be a Mateus Nunes long throw. Goes up behind the sofa. Don't hop up out of the sofa yet. It's still too early to pull out from outside of the sofa. All right, Newcastle have won a foul there in the box. We're into the last 2 minutes of injury time, folks. Can Newcastle do it? The D-Unit called a 2-1. I feel like outside of the... I called 2-1 Brighton, literally the exact scoreline. I called Newcastle 2-1 against Man City. We're about 100 seconds away from that being correct. I called 2-0 Chelsea. And it was 2-0 Chelsea, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 2-0 Chelsea. I've actually called 3 exact scorelines. Hold on, what other games did I call? I went Crystal Palace 4-0. That wasn't 4-0, that was 2. The Bournemouth versus West Ham game, I got horribly wrong. Thought that'd be 2-0 Bournemouth, 3-0 Bournemouth, and it was 2-2. That one I got poor. And I obviously got the Sunderland one wrong. I said Sunderland 2-0 and Fulham 1-0. So I'm not going too bad, to be fair. And I called a Nottingham Forest win against Liverpool, and Nottingham Forest won. So we're doing all right on score predictions. It is a low scoring. It is a very low scoring season in terms of FPL. I mean, there's been a lot of goals this season. It's just trying to pick the players that are actually scoring the goals has been the problem. Like Harvey Barnes at the double today against Man City. Who would have thought that? Nico O'Reilly has headed it out for a goal kick. And that might just do us, folks. We're into the last 30 seconds here. And I think Man City are going to lose 2-1. Surely I've won the captaincy battle, boys. All right, we're still going. We've had the 8 minutes of injury time. Mateus Nunes is going to send it in here. Haaland headed down. That's it. That's got to be it. Surely the ref's going to blow the whistle. Newcastle bursting away. Alanga is through. Oh, I thought that actually was a foul. It's not. Mateus Nunes is not fouled. And that's it. Newcastle have won 2-1, folks. Unbelievable. I actually can't believe I called the prediction right. I went 2-1 Newcastle, and everyone was like, you're full of crap, mate. You're full of crap. And the D-Unit knew. Haaland has a poor record against Newcastle, and he should have scored. He should have scored, folks, but he did not. Now, I have gone, Monday Night Football, I've gone for a 4-1 win to Man United, which is also part of the reason why I captained Bruno Fernandes. I mean, Haaland Blank is actually looking pretty good for my FPL team. Let's have a look. That should hopefully confirm the green arrow. All right, let's have a look. All right, so where are we at? I'm getting distracted. The pubcast chat is popping off because Trig, Gary, they've all got Haaland captain. I was like, you idiots. You're just a bunch of sheep. You don't know what you're doing. So we're on 30 points now. We've having dodged the Haaland captain. So the Haaland captain has been and gone. The Haaland captain's been and gone. We don't have to worry about that anymore. And I feel like we're on track for a green arrow here, folks. Like, we are on a green arrow. We took a -4 hit. We're still on a green arrow, which feels pretty good. I mean, it is all going to come down to Monday Night Football. If Bruno goes big on Monday Night Football, it's going to be a big fat green arrow. Like, this could really punish not only people that don't own him, but, I mean, if he comes in as captain and gets over 10 points, this is the week where I start dragging back that rank. Here we go. So, other managers left to play. We're on. Lots of people already had their captains play here. That's exciting. I mean, the D-Unit chat, though, not many have actually captained Haaland, so we're all on board the United bandwagon. It's either Mbeumo or Bruno or Saka tomorrow night. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty. It's what a mad watch along. We've literally sat there and watched 6 hours of football together, which it feels kind of insane, to be honest. Wishing I captain Saka now, but can't overthink it. Hindsight right now, Chow man of the match. He was not bad. You'll get close to 200% of Bruno points. I hope so. What are we doing next game week? I have triple Man United and Palace. I think I'll play him. I feel like there's going to be goals in that game. I feel like both teams will probably score. Bruno got an electric shock from turning on Xmas Last while standing in for Cunha. I mean, Mbumo's a vice captain, right? And I get Mukiele's 4 points off the bench. I actually don't think I'd be too disappointed. I still feel like either of them are going to outscore Haaland at this point. Gone for Rice as captain with his pinpoint corners and potential DC, assist, goal, etc. versus Little Spurs. I don't mind that as well, Ryan Sonic. Have we got to 100 likes? I'm going to refresh now. 106. Well done, chat. You've got us to 100 likes during the live watch long. That's fantastic. I'm going to have a 10-minute rest. I am sending you all to the lock-in. The lock-in begins in 10 minutes' time, and I will be on the lock-in. But I need to go and chuck a piss first and just compose myself so I can have a go at Gary. I can have a go at Trig, because guess what? Those idiots were a bunch of sheep, and they captained, you better believe it, they both captained Haaland because they don't know what risk is. They don't know what it takes in the last 2 seasons to finish in the top 5K, whereas the D-Unit does, baby. Again, thank you very much to everyone that has joined. I will see anyone that does join on the pubcast. I'll be there. I'll be involved in the chat because I don't have to talk as much as I do on my own streams. And for anyone that is wondering, we are going to have the Arsenal versus Spurs game tomorrow night live on the channel, live watch along for that. We're going to have a live watch along for Man United versus Everton on Monday Night Football to see if the D-Unit's captaincy does come in and smoke the Haaland captainers, which would be very sexy. I'll be here for it. I'll be here for it, folks. Thank you very much for watching. You guys have been amazing. It's been a mad stream. We've been going for like what feels like hours, and I'll see you all in the lock-in. See you soon, boys. See you soon. We've dodged the Haaland captaincy. Surely Bruno delivers the goods. Surely he delivers the goods, and this is the week where I get one back on those idiots. Get one back on the sheep. Come on the D-Unit. Come on Bruno. Come on United. United could win the league.